Bum, 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 bum. Let's do a stream. Let's play patch 8 of Baldur's Gate 3. So, what we're going to do today, plug this in, is kind of treat this like the day zero, session zero of a D&D campaign. When you would sit down with friends, go through all of your character sheets, devise your backstories, devise everything, usually have one-on-ones with your DM, talk about like, hey, you know, these are the intentions I have for this character, here's the overall take I have for it, whatever it is. So we'll build this all out today. We'll make 4 different builds, and we'll use them, we'll build them out using a number of wikis and stuff like that. So we won't actually play today. We will save it. I'm gone this weekend. I'm going to be on a trip. So we'll probably start this next Tuesday because I think the patch for Space Marine came out. Let me see. April 15th. Damn it. I was hoping to play... Yeah, it's next Tuesday. I was hoping to play this new patch on Thursday, but I guess maybe we'll do the start of this campaign on Thursday. What's up, Kirazam? So, this is not... You okay? You okay, bud? This is not going to be me just like talking and saying, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have a conversation. You guys are going to build this party out with me. As always, I want you to feel like you have ownership in any of the campaigns and playthroughs I do on the channel. So, moving stuff around my desk to get me started. What, buddy? Come here. What? Oh my gosh. No, patch 8 is not live yet. Oh my goodness. Don't get your paws off my desk. What do you want to smell that? Yeah. I did get access to patch 8 though. Will it ever? I don't think it'll ever come out actually. Oop, did I crash the game somehow? Nope, that was weird. So, our main character is going to be Dark Urge. And let's go through some of the builds I have in mind that I was kind of putting down. And we'll talk about those and what I think they're kind of, not their viability, but we'll just kind of talk about them. So EIG? Yes, EIP. When I logged in, I'm logged in. Okay, good. And we will do display capture. Boom. So here's one of the builds I have. Sith Lord. Load. Well, that got fucked up. Well. Load. Okay. Here we go. Jedi Consular. I built it out of here, I guess. So, here's one of them. Oh, it's Remortis. So, Sorkadin, boss tip, that's also in here too. We're going to go through that. So let me go through some of the ones I've got in mind. We can adjust things. We can tweak these individual builds. We can change the party. We're gonna have 4 slots, right? This is gonna be a murder hobo, fully evil Dark Urge playthrough. That's the intention here, right? So I don't really care about charisma on my main guy because I kind of just want to fuck things over. And what we're gonna do here is Wizard to start us off. I can guess Investigation and Arcana. Cool. Spells, this doesn't matter, but I'm going to do it because I also want to make videos out of this stuff. We'll do Ice Knife, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield for sure, Tasha's. I like Witch Bolt a lot. You know, I always like Chromatic Orb, but I never end up using it. And then the school we're going to go with is going to be Blade Singing. Now, importantly, we took Booming Blade, strike with your weapon, afflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 1d8 thunder damage. Really? I didn't know I didn't know Dragonborn played so well into the character. Because it kind of, there's part of me, you want a range cantrip. I should have one, right? Oh, I guess I could remove shocking for Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost is always a good one. Good call. Maybe we do. The patch is not out yet. Maybe we do. I mean, I have always liked. Apparently, Dragonborn plays into it. I don't know. Remortis. Did you do Dark Urges of Dragonborn? No spoilers, motherfuckers. But what if we did a Tiefling and made a Zabrak? Dragonborns do suck, and I hate it. And I think it's not that Dragonborns suck. It's that they just didn't give Dragonborn anything. I have never beaten Dark Urge, no. No, we don't, unfortunately, Buddha. I would hope this month. Oh, there. So where's the edit appearance button? Okay. I want to give you guys an idea of what I have in mind here. More of an actual like rich red here. Drow is the other option. Like, I love Drow. They're my favorite. I want body art. Boom. Boom. You know, it's like we've got our Zabrak. I guess that would be like a true Zabrak, right? Like, bald. What color are Darth Maul's horns? Aren't they black and red? I mean, they were just straight up red. Oh yeah, they are more yellowish. In the one picture, it looks red. Yeah, you're right. Ew. Oh. They do look cool. I just wish that they kind of had a little more going for them. This is not the yellow. I mean, these are orange, right? And more of like a bonish, but like they have a red tinge to them. Like, it's like a dirty yellow, right? Like, it's not like a, it's not, that's kind of okay. Thank you very much, Fred. I'm glad you like it, man. I'm glad you like them. I'm trying to do a website. No one would find this, everyone would trust this tiefling. Yeah, the yellow kind of looks rough. Looks really rough. So it's like, yeah, I could go with this. You know? I have a fucking pube in my mouth. I could go with a tiefling. And I do like tieflings a lot. Didn't they fix the eye thing here? They did. Because at one point, the eyes actually didn't have flames on them. I mean, technically. Elf Blue has flames in it? Sith eyes are more of like an orangish yellow, but like the yellow for sure. But like with they have a tinge of orange in there. I think that's more it. You doing what you're yeah, absolutely, Eli. Happy to help out, my man. That's kind of it right there. Just to see him in like armor, because he's gonna wear armor. Okay, let's jump back to this. So the question is, you know, for a blade singing character, do we start this guy as a fighter or as a wizard? And I think starting him as a wizard is fine. He will become a melee character very quickly. The problem here is, right, like we're just not going to get access to extra attack until level 7. Bit access, Rodrigo. So a lot of what I think about when it comes to making these builds, and there's a video I want to do at the end of this stream here today that I think you guys would really enjoy, and we'll talk it out too. I'm worried about getting extra attack too late on characters in honor mode. Feels like the Force. One of my fans is going to. Well, even if you change it to level 5 Tantalus, it wouldn't help. That's a good point for Mortis. Because if this is a caster, even if I have extra attack, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So this isn't our primary melee damage dealer. He just would have the ability to do melee. We're theming this more like a Sith sorcerer or Jedi consular, less like an actual, okay, I'm getting in the thick of it, let me fuck stuff up. Getting extra attack will just be more damage utility versus the damage focus. So okay, I think we're all right here. We'd go 2 wizard, then 5 fighter. Oh, and all the way up to 7 fighter? That's okay, I guess. Yeah, see, 100%. Because honestly, people play Blade Singer wrong. Melee should be a backup. You're still a wizard with 4 hit points. Yeah. Because what he means by that is you're still scaling your hit points off a wizard. And so Tantalus brought this up. And so what I want to do at the end of this video is give people a, what I want to record at the end of the stream is a video on how to make a build, period. And I've kind of gone through that before, but what we'll do is from the chat, I'll ask for 2 different combinations and we'll find a way to make them work. Because yeah, sure, dude, you could take the Paladin, right? And the Paladin is super strong out the gate, but this game is made in a way that you could realistically take almost any single class combination and make it be 100% viable. Is it going to be 100% overpowered? Absolutely not. But the scaling for this game, even on honor, as long as in honor mode, if you have one character that can pull a lot of the big heavy weight, you're fine. Even if you really don't have one character that is blown out of proportion OP, you're still probably fine if you just understand action economy and getting stuff to do things. I mean, you can make a druid with any other spellcaster still work, Judge Dredge. It's cramped, but it can work. Yeah, druid's great. You could do a druid of the land and a wizard or a sorcerer and have access to both sets of spells. Not for that video, Tantalus, but I try not to make builds in general that have potion dependency. Yes, but they multi-class terribly. You multi-class terribly. They multi-class terribly because they have 2 different stat dependencies. So yes, there is that, Judge. But I mean, you can still make that work just fine. You just kind of have to figure out how you want to do the stat dependency. I have plenty of characters that work on both wisdom and other stuff. Agreed. Star Druid and Spore Druid are great. Star Druid is just really fucking cool. I never thought I would want a Star Druid. We didn't get Dragon Master though for Ranger. That's upsetting me. So let's just build this out very quickly. I mean, we don't really need to. It's a fucking wizard, so all these spells don't matter. But let's choose our feats, our featsy weetsies. So if this is a character that is going to be in both combat and not in combat, oh, we didn't choose those two. We didn't choose that one. Drake Ward, thank you. That would have been that's the one. What up, Mark? The reason we're going with this, I mean, I could do 7-5 rather than 7-5 wizard, 7 wizard 5 fighter, but let me see. Let's go 7 here, 5 here. That's the split versus 7 here, 5 here. We lose 1 4th level spell, really. That's like the big difference there, right? What'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do? There we go. That's the, like, that's the spell slot difference. And we do tap into our level 6 thing though for wizard. Ugh. Which is a single additional blade song. Oh, never mind. I mean, you could skew it and do different. It does get 8-4. The reason I went with 5 was to try to get the extra attack, but you're right, you don't really need to because of the extra attack. I forgot that they get extra attack here. That can help. I guess it just kind of depends on how what you're doing. And at level 8, what else do we get for 8 feet? The big thing I was looking at was trying to get more feet from fighter, and I guess I just didn't think about that, right, Justin? Because we get a feat here and a feat here and a feat here. That's 3 feats, 3 featsy weetsies, versus the other route is still 3 feet, I guess. Well, Remortis, what Justin's argument is, oh, that was it. That was it. Yeah, I wanted this. War magic. You have 100 body of magic. After you cast a cantrip, you can make a weapon attack using it. But that was 100% why I did it. I couldn't remember. I was like, why did I go 7-5? Because if we're using Booming Blade, which is the cantrip, we want to be able to pull as much advantage out of it. And the advantage for going into the additional levels of wizard didn't seem worth it if we're trying to make a character that can still kind of do fun stuff in combat. I wanted to have that utility. Probably 8-4 is more of a min-maxy thing for sure, or probably be overall better to take advantage of 5th level spells. Your way is good too, but just seems like Sith Warrior, not Sorcerer. That's all I meant. That's a... Dude, stop fucking with my fucking stream right now, man, because you're making way too much sense. You're making way too much sense, bro. 8 AK4, I think so. Do I still have it up somewhere? Nope. Why did I do that? Nope, you lose a 4th level spell. Uh, 6 Tantalus. Wait, you asked about the dogs? I think the other thing is 11. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Is this character? Do we do the 7-5 split to take advantage of war magic to make it so that after you cast a cantrip, you can make a weapon attack using a bonus action? Or do we go harder into being a caster? Keep in mind, I do have a plan for this party to have a shadow sorcerer. So we'll have a character that's more dedicated towards pure casting. What do you mean, Kunj? They get extra attack. That cantrip would be Booming Blade. Yes, this is worth wasting an action on because this counts as a weapon attack. So it triggers your extra attack. I don't like the War Cleric dip so much. You can use the Cleric points, but then I have to add in Wisdom to try to pull more benefit out of Wisdom, out of the Cleric. We're an Intelligence Dex build with this, and we're fine because Eldritch Knight spells scale off of Intelligence. But for sure worth wasting an action on. Zadira, you would use this as your primary action. It would then give you the extra attack to use your blade again, your weapon again. And then this gives you the ability to use your bonus attack as an attack. So you would effectively in a round get 3 weapon attacks. And one of those weapon attacks would be a 1d8 thunder damage conditional. Again, it wouldn't do 1d8 damage, they have to move. Starting at 6th level, you can attack twice instead of once. Whenever you take the action on your turn, whenever you take the action on your attack action on your turn, you can cast one of your counters in place of one of those attacks. Oh, I see. No aggro, unfortunately not yet. Guys, when the new patch comes out, I will rain upon thee so much information. Okay, so let's talk about our feat. Well, because I read it wrong. Because I read, when I read your stuff, I'm like, what the fuck he's saying? What's coming out of his fucking mouth? Oh, by the way, Remortis, let me see if they responded. Because they respond. Oh. Well. Where's your fucking... Asus, it shouldn't make you feel dumb. Check your email. Okay. So okay, feet. I think Warcaster and Spell Sniper. I think I thought I put Warcaster on here. No, I did not. Okay, so Spell Sniper. I'm thinking of like what I would want first in my playthrough, and if I'm level, I think I want Warcaster first, because it's going to give me advantage on saving throws against concentration, of course. But the next level, right? So I'm Fighter 4 here. At level 7, I'm going to be Fighter 5. So I'm going to want to put myself into combat more because I have extra attack, or at least I have the ability to thrive in combat more. So this gives me a little bit more utility to play hand in hand. Then at this point, we'll do Spell Sniper. Care. Do. We're making them right now, Squigs. Oh, and here's the last one. So our last one, I think maybe just a pure ability improvement. I was going to say Savage Attacker, but we're just getting more intelligence in the build is probably a better idea. That this could also be the very first one too. I think it kind of comes down to a personal choice. Spell Sniper on this because it is still it is a melee ranged character, a melee casting character. I guess rather than Spell Sniper, we maybe should do Savage Attacker. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think Savage Attacker makes sense because I've already said we're going to have another dedicated... Did you grab mobile? I did not grab mobile. Mobility? Mobile. Your movement speed decreases or increases, and difficult terrain doesn't slow you down when you dash. If you move after making a melee attack, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from your target, which is pretty cool, actually. I didn't think about that one at all. Sense of Duos is pretty cool, too. Yeah, exactly. You take attacks of opportunity, which is the main thing. That's 100% it. I think, you know what? Let's do that. I like mobile rather than Savage Attacker, because Savage Attacker, we're just not going to amp up that much damage here. I think it's a little bit more fun, too. What fighting style did I go with? Dueling? We're not using a shield. I mean, I could go with defense. Because we're wearing armor in this. Doesn't work, huh? Savage Attacker is good, but I think personally Savage Attacker is... Oh, I can't. Aggro, guys, if you were watching over here on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. It does help me out quite a bit. I've forgot that I actually do this for a living. All my stuff's off. And if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used, go ahead and use it on me. Those things do help me out quite a bit. Twitch stream manager. I haven't. Yeah, okay. No, did I miss any today? I did not. Okay, good. Mobilytics started following me. So Savage Attacker is good, but I think for a character that is not yes, well, we're going to use Shadowblade, Mr. Mad And. We have that capability because we will be a wizard. We can add those things as we see fit. Most importantly here, we don't the character isn't going to be oh man, we're just leaving so much damage at the table because we're a melee character. We didn't take Savage Attacker. That's what I mean. Hey, Snappy Andy, thank you for subbing up with Prime. Very, very appreciated. I'm trying to like
Another loyal devotee.
I've been the last like 2 months, month and a half really have been kind of slow on YouTube. And if I'm being 100% honest, part of me really wants to consider going full-time Twitch. I would not stop doing YouTube videos, but I would focus my effort on doing Twitch every day for brackets of time. Or at least 5 days a week or something, or 4 days a week. Like, hey, I'll stream like Monday, or like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or something. I don't know. Like figure out a split that makes sense. Because streaming is very easy and it's really fun. I like streaming. I like talking with you guys. You don't show enough cleavage, baby. But I would also then like, okay, I've accumulated tons of knowledge that I can make into quick videos or into quick clips. So I don't know. There's things that I'm trying to think about to change the channel that will help me grow. Not change in a bad way, but what percentage of this music decision is music based? 100%, baby. We'll see. I'll put Shadowblade here because I want to. We already have Burning Hands or something else. This does not matter. That's all of our feats, right? Yeah, it's all of our featsy weetsies. Okay, so we'll save that now. You should, dude. Pursue the things you want to fucking do. Who cares if you don't make money? You will make money eventually. What role is the character supposed to fill? Like flexible switching between spells and melee? Yes. It's the face character too. So they are evil, Anakin. Make him wear your underwear. He will enjoy it. They always do. What's wrong with you guys? Why would you come on my stream? Why would you come on my stream with your hard penises and say something like that? It's absurd. Just putting in spells and stuff, just kind of complete it. Okay, so save as selected. That is our build. And it doesn't matter, right? Whatever spells you take, you're a wizard, you can swap whatever spells you want in. Get into politics like Aspen Golden, complain about stuff. So here's the thing. No, it's not releasing today. Okay, so here's another character I've got. We'll wait to do that one then. Death Cleric Monk. No, I did not. I don't really watch much of it anymore. This would be focused on using the new Death Cleric, using Wisdom, and then pulling in Monk. Now, you could do two different types of Monk. You could do Open Hand Monk and just benefit from the ability to just turn your damage into additional necrotic damage through that Open Hand Monk. Or why would you come on my stream with your hard penis? This is Italian Spartacus for 2025. Or we go Shadow Monk, which just is kind of fun, right? We'll get the ability to jump around. We get Shadow Step, teleport from shadow to shadow, and make this more of a combat cleric, less of like an upright and personal cleric, right? I don't know why this happened. Level up. And we would also still get Spirit Guardians, which we can make necrotic. So that's going to be really fun. And we get Inescapable Destruction. So basically by going 6 cleric, 6 monk, we can ignore necrotic damage. We can we get free vampiric touch. I know that's cool. Spirit Guardians here. We get our Shadow Step and then our key empowerments here. And of course, absolutely. Save this. We are a Death Cleric, so we get Reaper. Your necromancy cantrips that target only one creature can target an additional creature. Touch of Death. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal extra 5 plus 2 times Cleric level. So that will always be 17 damage. Well, at the top. This is the Death Cleric, yeah. So that was one thing I didn't think about until Remordis told me, because Remordis suggested this build to me. Buddha, thank you for subbing up tier 1, my bro.
With determination.
He said, Remordis said the other sweet thing about Monk is it makes your spear for Shadowheart use finesse. Oh, does it not use finesse by default? Is it not a finesse weapon? Because I know most spears are. But it turns it into a monk weapon for us, right? Any weapon you're proficient with is a monk weapon. So it uses our dexterity. Oh, guess not. I don't know why I thought they were finesse. I'm excited to use Shar's Spear of Evening because I've never seen it. That's this spear right here, for those that don't know. This is the one that you get for doing Evil Shadowheart. You gain advantage on saving throws while lightly or heavily obscured, which will be a big focus of this build, because this build will basically, you'll want to be in lightly or heavily obscured areas because that allows you to jump from shadow to shadow as a shadow monk. This weapon deals an additional 1d6 damage to creatures that are lightly or heavily obscured. So the creature itself has to be in that case. But we can cast darkness here, and the wearer cannot be blinded. So that means that, so help me out with this. I'm pretty sure this means I cannot be blinded, means I cannot be blinded from magical means or otherwise. Meaning darkness will not blind me. Because when I was reading through this, I'm like, cool, I can cast darkness, take advantage of all these benefits, and it won't blind my character. Then we also get Edge of Darkness, which is a great movie. Is a weapon action granted by creates a cloud of darkness while you attack. Costs action. Let me click the fucking thing. Here, costs an action, and recharges on a short rest. I'm gonna try to focus on stuff like that this time around. Wish I knew when they launched the patch to expand out. So that's that. So I think this build's pretty set. I don't think we need to tweak this one, right?
An earnest disciple.
And this is going to be I keep wanting to call her Shar. Shadowheart. This is gonna be Shadowheart. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be for Shadowheart. This is her build. So let me see. Here's just a pure Hexblade. I think what could be cool, I don't know who to make the pure Hexblade character, because I think what I'm probably going to do is the pure Hexblade is going to be a Starion. Because I want to do Minthi Minthara. All right, Rodrigo, hope everything's okay with your mom, dude. And this is pretty self-explanatory, right? It's 12 levels of Hexblade. There's just pure Hexblade's fine. Did you think about an Origin Feat mod? No, I don't like to use mods really, Mr. Mad Hand. No mod has really stood out to me as like a prereq. Yes, Davey, 100%. Spirit Guardian headpiece for Arcane Synergy. I'll be toiling with which characters to use that with, Davey. The big thing here is we want to bring Warlock to 12 to get Life Drinker. Your melee attacks deal additional necrotic damage equal to your charisma modifier, and level 11. Oh, there it is. Is it level? I guess so. Armor of Hexes, when a creature you curse with Hexblade's curse attacks you, potentially nullify the damage as a reaction. There's a 50% chance of succeeding. But Life Drinker will play into, well, Savage Attacker, but Shadowblade. Oh, why did I think that was necrotic damage? What a cool fucking video. What a cool guy. Look at me, Mr. fucking I know everything about Baldur's Gate, stupid fuck. So I think this one's pretty self-explanatory, pretty easy. And we'll vote for everything. We'll solidify the party once we've taken a look at all these builds and built out the ones we want to talk about. Where are you? I had a Scald build that was, because I asked for Mortis. I'm like, dude, how can I make Swashbuckler? I want to make Swashbuckler like a thing. And he's like, you just mix it with like Swordbard. And I didn't even think to do Swordbard. I was thinking like Fighter or something. So this I think will be cool. I just don't know if, I think the thing I don't like about Rogue, and when I try to make these builds, I think of their progression. I don't think of, cool, I'm level 12. Here's how I'm going to respec this build. I think, what is this? Because a lot of people always ask me in my build videos, they're like, hey, can't you give me the breakdown? Or can you give me a leveling build? Like I want like a level 6 build. And no offense, guys, 164 of you watching, you're not paying attention in the video when I break it down. I'm breaking it down per level. Because I always say, hey, at this level, you're probably around this point in the game, you're going to want to choose this or choose that. Because it's easy to think of something as an end game build and say, hey, 12, boom, here you go. Level 12 swaps, yeah, 100%. But see, that's what I was thinking for. That's exactly what I was like, okay, I'm doing 8-4, but isn't 7-5 or 5-7, either one, technically better because of the sneak attack damage improvement? Because Swashbuckler doesn't need, you gain +2 bonus to an initiative. This scales with your rogue level. You no longer need advantage to trigger sneak attack. That's the biggest thing. We want to scale sneak attack because we don't need to worry about having advantage or being stealth or whatever. We can just do it. So that's awesome. You just can't have disadvantage. But at level 8 Bard, we get more feet. Because, so there's only 2 classes that give you 3 feats. 3 featsy weetsies. Fighter and Rogue. Fighter gets it at 4, 6, and 8. Rogue gets it at 4, 8, and 10. So they get theirs later versus Fighter gets theirs earlier. Bayron, thank you for following over here on Twitch. That's right, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, make the switch. Make the switch to Twitch. And, I mean, oh, what did I do? What did I press? Oh. I didn't mean to do this. But since we're here, also keep in mind, I am a sponsored Gamer Subs person. So if you want to support the channel too, you can click that link, the Gamer Subs. You will get 10% off. I make a 30% commission. If I get 100 total sales, I get then a 40% commission. So if you want, you can buy Gamer Subs. And if you don't like the anime portion of it, they used to have a button here that says I don't like anime. Wait, what is this one? What is this one? What is this one? What is this one? Cherry pineapple. Okay. It's a gamer pre-workout, you know? It's got 100 milligrams of caffeine and then a bunch of BCAAs in it, basically. They always put out these new ones. I mean, does that bother you, Vlad? I'm not about it. I don't really care about anime titties on my stuff. I cared about the reason I went with Gamer Subs. Because I was a Sneak partner. Sneak is $40 for 30 servings or some shit. This is $40 for 100 servings. I have not gotten anywhere near ending of any of my fucking GamerSup stuff. But yeah, you can scroll down and there's a point where, so yeah, they have like nondescript labels that are just like not gratuitous. They're like, they sent me, they're like, yeah, I mean, we'll send you some merch. And I'm like, I'm never going to wear the merch, but go for it. Like, they sent me merch and it's just boom, anime titties. And I'm like, I'm never wearing this outside. I'm not even going to wear this ever. Like, it's not going on. I mean, I watch a lot of anime. I'm just, you know, Vlad, I'm older. I'm 37. So anime for me has always been a closeted thing. You know, like, it's not until now where anime is part of like the social zeitgeist that I obviously, or like people overtly talk about their love for Dragon Ball Z, right? Whereas when I was watching Dragon Ball Z, I didn't realize that all my friends were like quietly watching it on their own. Like, I'm afraid to talk about this with anyone. Shit, we all were liking this at the same time? You'll lift more though? No, fuck that. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand people that wear like Dark Sport or Young LA in the gym. I'm like, stop fucking worrying about what's on your fucking clothes and just lift the fucking weight and you'll get stronger. Well, the big thing is I like it because I like the ingredients. I like that it's like bang for the buck. It's $40 for 100 servings versus the other one was basically $1 a serving. And the flavors were kind of hit or miss. And I like the company too. The company's just cool. They're really fucking cool. Like, they talk all the time. They're friendly. They're like, hey, do you want to play games together? I'm like, cool. Okay, so you're a gamer subs company that fucking wants to play video games. Cool, 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 cool. End of that. I'm ripped up on caffeine right now, so. I fucking hate Young LA. I'm sorry, Alex. I just want you to know that you're wearing a shirt that says "Be a Wolf" in a gym filled with other people wearing a shirt that says "Be a Wolf." That's what I'm saying, man. Get some trashy fucking shirt that you bought at Target for $8 and work out in it so many times that you fucking chafe nipple holes into it. That's what I want to see. I don't want you to spend $65 on a shirt. My friend got me a Dark Sport Star Wars shirt. And he's like, dude, you'll love it. You'll love the look. And I just don't like the big baggy look because I'm a former fat kid. So wearing big baggy clothes makes me feel like I'm like not fit. Oh, we've gone into the alpha wolves only exist in captivity thing, Kier. You know my thoughts on that, brother. Nipple vents, that seems extreme. I'll allow it. I mean, I'll allow it. You said I just like the shorts. I can't vibe with the wolf alpha situation. It worked in Mean Girls when I was at the gym. You're just gonna shed all this water weight. So getting back to this, I guess. Yes, this is a 4 rogue swashbuckler 8 sword bard, which is going to be very strong. Like, that's going to be a really solid build. RK, I have an arcane archer we're going to go into in just a sec, my bro. I guess we'll put the old savage attacker on here. You know what? I kind of want to do defensive duelist. maybe we do that first. Savage attacker first, I mean. I think progression wise, I'd want the damage. Does the rogue vicious mockery scale like other cantrips? Yes. You know what? I said that too quickly.
Another loyal devotee.
Yeah. I was like, I thought I looked it up, but yes, it does. It's so slow and doesn't get extra tech. So Anthony, that's my problem with this build. That is my one problem with this build. It seems so cool and so fun, and I love the theme of it because it's basically, like you guys said, it's a pirate. But that's extra attack. And I basically don't get extra attack until the end of Act 2, if not the very beginning of Act 3. Although, you know, we are going evil this time around. I feel like we're going to have a lot more experience to take advantage of. So the reason you would take it is this is a bonus action. Let's take a look at the recovery on it. Can you just use these infinitely? So they're just, and you can use them like, I can use this like a cantrip then, right? So that's what I was going to, that's a good point here. So Remorta said, that's why you go Bard first. However, Swashbuckler bonus actions are basically a proper attack. So yes, you can go ahead and use this to disarm. Okay, so flick of the wrist here. Is it an attack? Oh, so it is a full weapon attack. Okay. So you basically have an extra attack in this. Is Pocket Sand an extra attack? Oh, this shows you right there. Oh, so if they don't have a weapon, you can't flick. You always want to flick the tick. I mean, there's always the fallback of Vicious Mockery, which by the time you have it online, it becomes 2d4 the next level. Yes, but it doesn't use, yeah, I saw that. Sand Toss, Pocket Sand here does 1d6 bludgeoning. Blinder talks shit when he couldn't flick. That's so funny. I hate Panache, doesn't do it for me. So there's that. There's this. It's like, you know, do we... And that's another thing is like, I don't want to do... I'm trying to think of these builds and frame them in a way that if you're doing a brand new playthrough with patch 8, you actually take advantage of patch 8, not at the end of the game. Because if I started this with Bard, you wouldn't be a swashbuckler until level 10. Until level 7. And I feel like that's... And I think when I do the build video for this, I would say that, hey, I've done it like this. The min max is probably to go this way, but frame it like this, and so on and so forth. Right, Anthony? Yeah, I think it'll be okay. So this exists. This is here. Again, I think we do Savage Attacker. We'll do Savage Attacker here. Just gotta do something else. And then this will be the Duelist. Because this is ability improvement. Patch 8 has an extra area in it? Yeah, Criminal. Soldier even. Soldier could be good. For sure, Criminal. On that note, too, guys. This coffee I've drank has made something happen. I will be right back. I now have to poop. Yeah, Montclair, I will. Pharaoh, what's up, man? How are you? But it could be Ultima. I could become an Ultima online streamer, and everyone would love me. Dude, so here's something cool, actually. Oh yeah, we're not making the character today. This is session 0, dude. You're a D&D player. You know better than that. So here is... he's not even a good friend. He just makes really cool stuff. I play a lot of Ultima Online Outlands lately. Got a crippling addiction. So one of their biggest content creators, his name is Pone Star. What would you guys think if from now on, this is how I did the giveaways? Let me cut to it. Let me find it. Oh no, it's probably backloaded for there. So he's got one of two formats that he does for giveaways. So for one, you join his Discord. And his Discord, you enter the giveaway through his Discord. And then if you win, depending on which one he does, he'll choose 2 winners. And you make some choose. You choose 2 wrestlers. And then I think he uses WWE 25 and makes them, because you can have it do like an auto match where they just the AI fights each other. And if your chosen wrestler, if they win, then you win the giveaway. Or he does this, where he puts everyone's names into a thing and he starts marbles. So everyone's names go down and like, it's not like it's all live random shit. And it kind of adds some fun tension and everything. Do you guys think I should do giveaways like this from now on, rather than the format that I have done in the past, which is simply I press a button, right? I think this is really funny. Yeah, I can make a wrestler for myself too. Yeah, I've seen that. My friend made a whole entire, he did a whole series with a bunch of people that he made that I used to work in retail with. So I think this is so fun. Like, to create drama on a giveaway like this is such a funny idea. So I think next time we do giveaways, it'll be probably in that format. We need to go back to this. Yeah, the wrestler, I'm totally not watching Twitch at work. Do you work? I thought you work from home. Okay, so we have the Scald. We talked about Scald. We talked about the reason why it is Rogue first. Save is selected. And again, feats here, ability improvement first, followed by Savage Attacker, lastly, Defensive Duelist. Someone made a Reddit post about my builds and said, I personally wouldn't watch any one of his builds because he doesn't take the alert feat. If you think in a game like this you need alert to be functional as a build, it's a you problem. I mean, he's kind of the ultimate bard. So Shadow Sork we'll get to. Where is my Arcane Archer? Bard Archer? No, I know which one that is. Arcane Archer. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. There you go. And if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me. It's my full-time job. Daddy wants that breast milk. I've already said it. So originally, the concept for this Arcane Archer here was to go fighter and then pivot for yeah, you need alert for solo for sure. Dude, let's take HGH together. And then pivot into Blade Song. I didn't know Bladesong was melee only though. So that foiled that plan. So instead, oop, this shouldn't be that way. This should be divination. I went with divination to get the portent dice because I think portent dice are still really cool. You can basically, if you don't know how portent dice work here, your dreams get you glimpses that let you influence the future. After a long rest, you can gain 2 random portent dice. During the day, you can use your reaction to change the die of any attack roll or saving throw rolled near you to one of your portent die. Each portent die can only be used once, and you lose your unused portent die at the end of the day. And then, so we wouldn't. The reason I went 7-5 and not 6-6 was I wanted access to curving shot and magic arrow. I wanted to pull more. Let me actually zoom in on this for you guys. I just realized how small it probably is. I wanted access to more of what makes an arcane archer rather than more of what makes a wizard. So that was the reasoning there. If I had gone to 6, I get better portent die. There is that. You could conversely too. You could go with evocation here. A real famous one is of course abjuration to give you some defensive characteristics. But I think divination kind of plays a little bit cooler into the style of this character, which is already ranged. What do you think? What do you guys think of this one? Again, this doesn't show you the breakdown right there. Well, fuck my ass. 5 fighter, then 5 wizard, and then 2 more levels into fighter. We do that 5 fighter up front because like I said before, I try to get the patch 8 builds I have in mind, accessing patch 8 as fast as possible. This does, because it immediately gets you into arcane archer, and then you jump into 5 levels of your wizard to get access to some better spells and whatnot. And then we finish off with more arcane shots, but we get magic arrow and curved shot. Why we went with wizard is that the wizard arcane shots for this scale with intelligence. Guys, I'm kind of spracked out right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Spell save DC for these actions uses intelligence. Oh, I'm fucking flying high right now. I got some new iced coffee, and it is queefing into me right now. Oof. Oh, guys, this is a family stream. As far as our arcane shots, we went with Seeking Arrow, Shadow Arrow, and Bursting Arrow. So Bursting is the one that does force damage. I bought it. It's called like Wandering Bear. Seeking, Bursting, and Shadow. Shadow I like because it does psychic and it blinds, which I really liked. And Seeking is sick because it kind of acts like magic missile. Use divination magic to make your arrow seek a target. The arrow deals an additional 1d6 force damage and possibly applies fairy fire. This arrow always hits its target. Dex and int split, yeah. You can see that on the right over here. So, stop that. Here's our actual abilities. I went with 12 charisma because I just hate doing stuff like this. You could do this. You could do 15 constitution here and then get the perk. I'm sorry, the feat for it. So that is a thing. What's up, Mr. Floyd? Yes. It's basically just magic missile, like I said. And also too, since we go into level 7, when you miss with any magical ranged attack, which help me if I'm right here, aren't all of your attacks magical ranged attacks, or is it referring specifically to your arcane shots? Because at the same level, all attacks that you shoot they become magical. All of your ranged attacks are considered magical to overcome resistance. Either way, when you miss with any magical ranged attack, use a bonus action to attack the next closest target with the same attack. So if you miss, you can still divert that, hopefully, to do damage for you. We definitely take archery though. And we also take sharpshooter all in. Well, sharpshooter, which gives us the ability to do more damage if we need to, turning it on and off as we see fit. So I really like this one because I think it just delivers a lot of really fun stuff in here. Grasping arrow I really like too, because grasping arrow is basically thorns. Thorn patch, thorn, briar, whatever the fuck it is. Feet. What feats do we have? I selected here. So we have sharpshooter. And we have, okay, so we didn't take it over in here. So let's do. There's your videos, which will help me go to sleep. The best in 2. Keep the hard working. You're awesome. Thank you. Hello. I'm glad they help you sleep, my dude. I too watch YouTubers to go to sleep. I watch people who review old video games because I just don't have the time to do them anymore. Mjolnir is one of my favorite ones. Mjolnir. He's covering the whole Ultimate series, so naturally I would like it. I mean, it does work. I mean, I don't know, guys. What do we do here for this last one? Do we do Savage Attacker? Yeah, sure, it's more damage, but instead we could do this and do the Constitution one. It would give us a proficiency on our Constitution saving throws. So anything that we're trying to maintain concentration on, and no, it's not been released, Luke. It would give us 16 into Constitution. Thoughts, opinions. What do you think? What do you want? Also, we could do ability improvement on dexterity, because dexterity is kind of another big vehicle of our damage. In fact, even I would say it's hard to say. It's hard to say, actually. I think just gonna click this. I think this actually needs to be. I think sharpshooters is too compulsory. Well, all int to be smart as shit. Well, the problem with all int though is that you're not, because your damage is still coming from your bow. All of your arcane shots add to your damage, and the spell save DC for the spell portion, well, for the spell save DC of the thing, is intelligence. So it's kind of a little both. I don't really think many be figs. Maybe elemental weapon. I mean, you're a wizard, Harry, so you can whatever you want. Yeah, I'll bite with that. I think we do that. Switch this to Dex, because that's our primary damage vehicle. If you were bad, you could just play music out of every bad situation. If you were good, at least, or good rather. Dude, I'll never be good. I'll always be middling. It's my cross to bear. Okay, so we've got that build. So right now our builds are, I'm gonna type them out in chat. Oops. Okay. Can I not? Builds we have Sith, Sorcerer. Let's just call that. Pirate. Arcane Archer. Hexblade. That's our builds right now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 builds. I'd like to make like 1 or 2 more. And the Shadow Sorcerer is one of them. We'll load that one. This one I had kind of... Julian, I wish I knew, bro. I wish I knew. I wish he actually could... Do you imagine if Zem actually could play fucking... like saxophone? Like, yeah, you know, just play a little sax right now. Just a little jam, a little sousaphone. So, I don't know why this is on Cleric. Yeah, I made this build like 4 times, and every time I had to deal with bullshit. So this would be a Sorcerer. That would be the start of it. And we would go with Shadow Magic. And my idea here is to go 6 levels into this. And I wish I did, Julian. I wish I did, man. I wish I was cool enough. They don't have any kind of like content creator programs, which, and I'll be honest with you, I think that's a really good, I think that's a really good thing. We want Dexterity up, and I want Constitution up. Yeah. I always like having Wisdom at 10. I hate having Wisdom below that because I don't like to lose control of my character through Wisdom bullshit. So that's our stats here for the Dragonborn Sorcerer. I don't know, it doesn't need to be Dragonborn, but whatever the hell you want. So let's just press level up, level up, level up, level up. 6 levels of this. And the thought here is to go Sorcerer Lore Bard because it's just more of a spellcaster. And then level 6, though, we can get magical secrets. So that there's that option, and this split can be changed around. Is that too boring? Is that too generic? I think 6 Sorcerer is where we need to be, because 6 Sorcerer is how we get the Doom Puppies. Hound of Ill Omen. Remember, Hound of Ill Omen are basically batteries for us. You do not need to check out that beginner's tips video. That is not for this game. So how do we open? Sorry. They give advantage and proficiency on they have proficiency on Constitution. Yes. Helen is a Shadow Magic Sorcerer class action that allows us summon of a Nimbus. So, what we want from this is, let's say Warlock's Victim. Fight a target and possibly place an Omen on them. Omen. A dark omen that can be of acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. When damage of that type is dealt to the affected entity, the owner of the hound regains 1 sorcery point. It is a sorcery point battery. I think in the patch they made it, they now cost 3 sorcery points. And I think that was the patch. Tetra, thank you so much for jumping in. I don't know. I wish I did. I wish I did. I hope it is soon. I would hope, or I would feel like the patch is this month. Maybe that's wishful thinking here, but I think that's kind of I think that's the way to go. It feels like it, at least. But these guys also do Umbral Tangle, and they materialize next to your victim. When you're attacked by a melee attack that does not deal radiant damage, splinter off a piece of yourself to spawn a new version from the shadows. If they get attacked, it's not me. So you can see that these things have a lot of really fun utility. It's why we're focusing on them for the build. Again, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make that switch. Make the switch to Twitch. If you're on Twitch, make the switch to Twitch. If you're switching, make switch Twitch. Twitch me on Switch, my Twitchers. Twat me down, daddy. Whoa. I work on the pooper, just watching my bestie. Dude, just fucking mechanic dumps are gotta be the worst. Just fucking oil and crap coming out, dude. Yeah, for sure, Julian, for sure. And I mean, it's Larian, right? They're not gonna just like throw a shitty patch out and be like, oh, sorry, we gotta fix it. Do you think it will be previous version? Yeah, 100%. I can boot up a current save right now. They're 100, all patches of theirs are 100% compatible, backwards compatible. I could listen to this song and every other variation of this song throughout the entirety of the game. Like that, like bum 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 bum, like is so good in every single variation. Like the credits, I was fucking full on in tears, man. Crying like the bitch. Dude, letting a poop stew for too long gets a double boiler poop action. No, thank you, dude. That's like when you're on a date and you're trying to like hold in everything, and you're like, and your body's like, I'm gonna double brew this one. I was thinking of a pets build, 6 Hexlock and 6 Shadow Sork. Let's play around with that, and I think that would be a good one. Add class. The only problem I have with it, well, I guess you're still fine, I suppose, is you go back to the tome here, or maybe you actually chain to get your little closet or imp. But the problem I have with a Hexblade Warlock and not playing like an actual melee character is okay, you gain proficiency with medium armor, blah, 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 blah. You gain bind hexed weapon, which lets you use your charisma modifier instead of charisma when you're attacking with weapons that you are proficient with. Raising a cursed specter from the soul of a fallen cursed target. Where's the curse? Is it not on here? You can only curse things through melee. Bing, boom, bum, bum, bum. Really bad dex checks. Okay, curse a target. Oh, your damage rolls against the target gain a bonus. Oh. So Hexblade's Curse, you use a bonus action, right? Curse a target. Your damage rolls. So does this mean that, because I originally read this as your melee damage rolls. So does this mean any damage roll against a target?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise
One dab. Thank you for dude, dab. Dab's over here. Thank you for subbing up, brother Zill. Where's fucking Remortis when you need him? I send him one thing in the mail and he's fucking off to the races. You know what, dude? Hexblade Curse. Any damage roll? Yeah, I would think so too. But that changes things as I drool on myself. The unfortunate thing though is you kind of lose a lot of the utility of going Hexblade. Okay, Elemental Weapon I'll never use. Branding Spine I'm never going to use. Wrathful Smite I'm never going to use. So you do lose that. And which kind of sucks, right? It's like I'm just basically using Hexblade as a vehicle to get the Accursed Specters, which isn't bad. I still think it's a cool gameplay loop. It feels shitty to not be able to pull more out of the class. You know what I mean? I always look over here when I talk, even though the camera's over here, because my chat bar is over here. I'm so kooky. He's extorting me. He said if I subbed, he would let me game in peace, dude. I'm gonna start sending your cat some toe pics, dude. But it would be cool to basically have Accursed Specters in addition of Hound of Ill Omens kind of splunking around with you. My left is not my Got my fucking whatever the hell it's called, my beauty mole thing. Which, you know, it could be melanoma later in life. Who fucking knows? I like this idea. I like this idea. Now, the other idea for Sorc is we break it into more of a melee character and we go Sorkadin and put Paladin into this. Scratch the dwarf and do dwarf rogue instead. Oh god, dude. It smells like cabbage. I thought I smelled cabbage. Azorian, we'll do a Crown Paladin build right now. Oathbreaker build does not. It won't, because, well, for one, we won't get to it, Bob. It's at 7 that you would get that. Here. Stop it. Nope. You know what's funny? It's like you can see my chat, my search history real quick. It's like, is carbonated water bad for your teeth? It's like you'd see. It's like every like streamer doesn't want you to see certain things, right? Like, oh man, I don't want him to see some of the stuff I've looked up. And it's like, here's all the things that you can see in my search history right now. Nvidia stock, Darth Maul. How toxic is coffee for dogs? AMD stock. Is carbonated water bad for your teeth? Outlands fishing. Outlands poisoning. Like, I think if I ever became like a famous streamer, it'd be really boring because I just don't have any, like, I don't have any drama. What kind of porn does he watch? Missionary cream pie porn. No, it is not bad for your teeth. It is not bad for your teeth. The porn of two people that are in love. The one thing that eludes me. Mine wouldn't be. Yeah, honestly, the stuff we talk about on stream is worse. Okay, so Remorta said it, the Hexblade thing is melee only. So that knocks that off. But we were looking at this subclass feature for no, Civil War of Hate. Dude, okay, so Dr. RK, my friend, I've told my friend that, right? I told him, like, yeah, dude, like that's like my fetish. He goes, dude, that's so sad that your biggest fetish is the most like primal intrinsic thing that humans aim to do as people. I'm like, yeah, I had a lot of terrible sexually abusive relationships. Wait, that's not what I meant. Emotionally abusive, bad sex relationships. Like, why can't we just do eye contact missionary again? I'm like, okay, I guess we'll do that. Like, that's so great. But all nearby fiends and undead. No, Alex, it's not out yet. Hound of Ill Omen is neither. I think it's a shadow or something. For allies, this mainly only affects the paladin triggering the aura, so no undead summons in the game have melee weapons. However, the planar ally, yeah, oh, it's melee weapons too, right? So it wouldn't affect, even if this did affect the type that the hound was, it has to have a melee weapon. Dude, bad blowjobs have taken their fucking toll. Oh my god, I just don't trust people. I don't trust people on that. Did you want a blowjob? I do not. You can stay at home with that. And I had an old roommate that would be like, dude, blowjobs are like pizza. Even bad pizza is good. I'm like, no, you just haven't had bad pizzas. What that sounds like to me. You've never had a toothy rough one. That's what I'm trying to tell you right here, right now. You learn about Baldur's Gate 3 and bad blowjobs here in my videos. Okay, so that solves that. So Hexblade is off the table.
Another loyal devotee.
Miser, thank you for following my dude. So Hexblade is off the table, period, because that only applies to melee. Paladin, it's an option. I think the reason I don't like it is because it does make this more of a Not necessarily turd, Ferguson. Satori-sama, I don't. The hidden misogyny in your comment doesn't make it any better because I don't want the sandwich either. Captain Chaos just subbed up with Prime. Thank you, bro. So, you know, it's like which Paladin do you take in this case of a casting style of character, right? You could do Oath of Vengeance, you could do Oath of Ancients and give yourself basically a heal. So now this character can just pop a heal down whenever they want. So you do have access to that. Dude, Kier, my brain flipped those. I thought you said, I can give myself a blowjob. That is better than any hand job. I was like, yo. Satori-sama, calm down, man. It was a joke, dude. We can both joke about things and both not take stuff seriously. Well, if I'm making a Sorkadin, I think, or the Sorcerer, I want this character to be, they would be the focus of the caster of the group, even though the Sith Sorcerer is technically a caster too. I mean, you could do both, right? And then make them both hybrid casters. I guess, you know, you don't really necessarily need a dedicated caster. Give myself a blowjob. Never. There's a Will Ferrell skit on that. What about the Paladin, the Cleric? Well, so so Turb Ferguson, that's why I would go Bardserer. Sword and that was ages ago, dude. It feels like it was forever ago, right? Well, yeah, that's why originally, you know, the reason I don't like 3 Paladin is because it ends the scaling of a lot of stuff. I think if I were to do that Crown Paladin Miser, and I actually was thinking of, like, if I'm going to do Crown Paladin, I would mix it with War Cleric. But we would do the Bard because the Bard, you know, let's add this back in. So let's go through Bard stuff real quick. Doesn't matter.
Our modest
oh, dude.
Expands.
Thank you, man. Popcorn gave out 5 community subs. Guys, if Popcorn gave you a sub, say thank you to Popcorn.
Our
The Daddy
modest
Pop.
Fellowship expands.
We get
Praise
Vicious
the
Mockery, which is a cool one. We get like Mage Hand or Minor Illusion, whatever you want to tap into. But as a Bard, then we'll get access to, I mean, Tasha's. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Sorcerer doesn't get access to Tasha's.
A new
I say without
subscriber
confidence.
arrives. It fills you with
Yeah, it doesn't.
determination.
We get Tasha's here, but basically the beginning portion of this isn't so huge. But as we progress down, we'll get access to like Crown of Madness, which is okay, but Enthrall is fine. But Hold Person, Invisibility, Knock, Phantasmal Force, and then even when we push into here, yeah, this is level 3. We'll get Fear. Hypnotic Pattern is very good because so that's what's nice here is the Sorcerer portion brings a lot of aggressive spells to the table versus Bard brings a lot more CC to the table. So this becomes a very good caster that can cover a wide gamut of stuff, and we get a level 6 spell slot because Bard is a dedicated caster, not a half caster. Right. I mean, yeah, and you also get an extra Song of Rest, or an extra short rest. Improve Bardic Inspiration? I thought that was at level like 8. Huh. Very true, Hamurai. But I think it's okay. But also, too, we get Counter Charm, which is really nice. This is, it's called EIPGG. Here, I'll give this to you. Save as selected. I think that's our Sork. And we would do Spell Sniper here for sure. Well, you know what? No, we would do improved ability for sure. We want all the charisma. We want as much charisma as possible. We would not do it again, but I think, you know, I kind of like mobile here, but no, we're not doing melee. Maybe Actor. Actor's better for a main character, to be honest, but it's just a way to get, 20 charisma easily without having to worry about the hag's hair on a non-face character. Spell Sniper is another option though. You learn a cantrip and then you need to roll a critical hit while attacking it is reduced by 1. Actor, yeah. Here's Actor. Your charisma is increased by 1 to a max of 20. So we have 19 charisma. This puts us at 20. Your proficiency bonus is also doubled for deception and performance checks. If you don't have the achievement for performance, Warcaster is good. You know why Warcaster is good too here? Is that we have... This is not showing here. We start as a sorcerer, so we have proficiency in Constitution. So Warcaster gives us the ability to maintain that better, because we'll have a proficiency bonus towards our towards concentration checks, and this will then give us an advantage. So we'll get both. Warcaster is a pretty good ability depending on what you've got. So that's an option too. I think it just kind of depends on what you want as a player. Okay, so we've got that. Those are our builds right now. A lot of, in both Sork and in Bard. So remember, this is supposed to be kind of an evil playthrough. So let's think of... I've shit on the Crown and Paladin enough. Let's do a Crown Paladin. Now... Oh, wait, you know what? First, hold on. Honestly, I think we just go 6 and 6. I don't think there needs to be a fancy way to break this down, because we want that hound on as fast as possible. Yeah, never mind. Okay, let's do this. Gotta look at all of them again. So here's my thought for the crown. Oh, for the crown. Okay, so it's 1, 3. I don't like this, because this isn't 2 plus your paladin level. This is 2 times your paladin level. So for level 6, you take 12 radiant damage. Well, in this case, level 7, that's 14 radiant damage. But I think... What's our... Okay, so this takes the place of our aura. So if we go 7-5... I'm just going to put 7 levels here, and we'll swap things around as we need them. Add class. 7-5 War Cleric. And that gives us War Priest here. Let's transferring health? No, when an ally within you takes damage, you use your reaction to magically substitute your own health for your allies, healing them by 2. Well, yeah, I guess it is. You're right. I for some reason I read that totally wrong like that. But yeah, you're right. In my brain, I read 12 plus 12 is the damage you take. You can have resistance to it. Well, I don't think there's anything that gives you resistance to radiant. How would this work inside of a sphere of protection? I think it would be negated, but I don't know. Really great question. So we put War Domain for War Priest. When you make an unarmed or weapon attack, you can spend a War Priest charge to make an additional attack as a bonus action. There is gear that triggers radiant damage on attack. The luminous armor for specific. Only one way to find out, maybe. Then we also get guided strike, so you can add a +10 to your attack roll. And at level 5, we get Spirit Guardians. So we'll get Spirit Guardians. There might be turd. We would get Spirit Guardians this build. We'd have 4 War Priest charges. We'd be able to use that for just extra attacks, right? So we'd be able to pull out quite a bit of utility. With that being said, we could simply just take 2 more levels of Paladin and get access to the same feat that we would get from Cleric and Spirit Guardians. Yeah, Spirit Guardians is level 9. So I guess the question is, which then also makes this heal for 18 and deal 18 damage. I can't remember what else happens at 9. Stop, dude, fuck, shit, balls, ass, cock, doodle doo. Level 8. We get Elemental Weapon, which is always kind of fun. Warden of Vitality, which is the best heal in the game. And there's the only thing that can get Warden of Vitality is a level 9 Paladin or level 10 Bard. Well, I'm sorry, level 6 or level 10 Bard via Magical Secrets. It is a very strong ability. Affected entity can use Restore Vitality to restore itself or nearby allies. And Restore Vitality, wait, sorry, hold on. While this aura lasts, you can cast Restore Vitality as a bonus action to heal yourself or nearby allies by 2d6 hit points. Is that a little tick? What did I do? I don't know. Did I just say whatever I want? So probably was a little bit of a tick. So I'm fucking thinking. I'm fucking thinking. What if we did 10-2? 10 Paladin, 2 Cleric. That gives us this. Both Guided Strike and access to War Priest charges. The problem is, though, let me see. We're going to go from 4 War Priest charges to 3. So we'll lose 2 War Priest charges. That's not that bad. War Priest charges replenish on a short rest. But the reason behind that is then we get Aura of Courage. So you and nearby allies can't be frightened. Because the point of this, is it long rest? Fuck my cock and ass. We do not, Dragon. Down, down, down by the River. 7. I don't know why it's not showing there. Divine Allegiance should be there in 7. You're not much of an ass guy? What's up, dude? Oh my God. C Mage Joe said, "Hola, brothers and girl." I love that he knows there's probably one, just one, only one woman here. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, switch to Twitch, switch to Twitch. That's a really good call. Going for improved Divine Smite, just going 11 levels into Paladin. That's not bad. Do you have to worry about oath breaking your followers? I've never really thought of it. Will you? For crown? Nah. Is this? So I think here. Dude, the Oath of the Crown fucking sucks. Letting Saza get killed while imprisoned. Or helping her escape during the Save the Goblin Saza. Like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think this means, like, don't betray your word, as in save her but don't free her. Yeah, so you save her from getting killed in the dialogue, but then don't free her. And this is don't even talk to the tieflings. Don't even talk to the tieflings, period. Just go to Minthara. Letting Anti-Ethel go free when she offers you the boon. Can't you take the boon then kill her? Oh man, my fucking game table is finally up. Finally shipped. Play as a policeman. Attacking tieflings who guard trapped Lizelle. Don't attack them. Betraying Sovereign Spa during Avenge Glut's circle. Dude, this is playing with this paladin is going to be a pain in the ass. Well, yeah, it's definitely not a murder hobo friendly class. So, but I think I don't know if it fits into this party, but mainly we're building this out to have fun with it, to take a look at it. And yeah, you could go with improved divine smite, because what we would do with this, assuming we went with this build, let's assume we went with this build. We'll talk about the ramifications later. The feat, I think this is the build that you really play with Sentinel. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. Target ally must not have the Sentinel feat. You gain advantage on opportunity attacks when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack. And, well, I think it's Polearm Mastery first. So Polearm Master here. You get a bonus attack, which can be imbued with your Divine Strike. And when wielding a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear, you can make an opportunity attack when a target comes within range. So you get opportunity attacks through this. And, oof, that's all the way down here, huh? I might have to adjust that. I think we'd have to do this. We would do 8 Paladin. There. We do it like that. 2 Cleric. No, fuck you. Back to Paladin. But Sentinel then. Oh. Sentinel. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that character. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, remember to Polearm Mastery helps us here. Make an opportunity attack when a target comes within range. It can no longer move for the rest of its turn. Keep in mind as well, glaive, halberds, and quarterstaffs or spears have increased range for their opportunity attacks. So you can have a lot of fun with this. And you get an advantage on your opportunity attacks. Your opportunity attacks are really built into the character. And we're at Oath of the Crown. Target yourself or an ally to additionally grant the target's proficiency bonus to their attacks, which is cool. Turn the tide, shout out, and heal all nearby enemy creatures, or all nearby non-enemy creatures. Challenge the enemy around you, compelling them to attack you. Any attacks that might make against other targets have disadvantage. So basically you're pulling people into yourself because you just have that capability. And then if they try to get away, you use your pull on capabilities. Remember, it's a reaction though, so you can't spam it. Polearm Master, Hexblade Fighter. That's pretty interesting. Duelist Prerogative. I like Duelist Prerogative, but not for this build. The weapon Duelist Prerogative. Yeah. I was like, wait, what? He means this. The one you get from... It's the one you get from keeping Auntie Ethel alive and fighting her in Act 3. While your offhand is empty, you score crit hits rolling up 19. Moreover, you gain an additional reaction per turn. So you can take advantage of being able to use those reactions multiple times. So fun one. But that's how I think you'd go with the Crown Paladin. Let's do... No, we're Paladin. And so, you know, Paladin used to be... Was Paladin Wisdom in 2nd edition? Paladin was Wisdom in EverQuest. And a lot of other games used Paladins as Wisdom. And then they changed it. I don't remember when they changed. I think Charisma was 3rd or 5th, 3.5 edition. At one point, Wisdom was your casting thing for Paladin at a very, very, very early time. Again, I know that EverQuest, it was Wisdom. We bring our Constitution up. 3E, there we go. And Baldur's Gate 2 is 3.5 edition, right? with tobacco. The worst fucking thing known to man. What is this fucking fan? Oh, go. One sec, guys. There you go, little guy. No restrictions. I was like, why is this fan just chilling there? It was on quiet. Put that bitch back up to my custom fucking curve. Okay. So that I think works for because my eyes, a paladin is a more specialized fighter cleric. Clerics do their spells with wisdom, so it was making sense back then. Yeah, it was. It was weird to switch it to charisma. Does it only work when you get 2 levels of warlock for the charisma modifier bonus? Yes. Well, you could use hexblade out the gate now. I mean, you could do a Sorlock with just 1 level into it, but you really want the thing that allows you to turn your Eldritch Blast into charisma. Okay, so for monk, we have Shadow Sork Lorebard, and we've got Brown Paladin. What other builds would you guys like me to go through? We've got, again, Sith Sorcerer, Pirate, Arcane Archer, Hexblade, Death Cleric, and Monk, Shadow Sork, Lorebard, and Crown Paladin. Me too, dude. Arcane Archer's in that mix too. Arcane Archer's there. Here's my Arcane Archer. Oh, Crown Paladin. Did I save you? Did I save you, big boy? There we go. Let's go back to Arcane Archer. My Arcane Archer here is like this. It is 5 levels of fighter, followed by 5 levels of wizard, and then 2 more levels of fighter. So 7-5 split. And we go Divination Wizard. An Arcadin yet? So an Archer Paladin? I have an idea of that already. I did make an Arcane Stalker. What is this? Oh, so what I did here, this was a concept I was working on to basically take the Gloomstalker Ranger and shoehorn it into Arcane Archer. So 6 levels into fighter, 3 levels into Ranger to get your Gloomstalker, then 3 levels into Rogue to get Assassin. This is another idea. That's another idea I had. That could work. That could be fun. Again, Gloomstalker Ranger is probably better, right? because you're not having to splice across 3 separate classes. But, and the reason we went with 6-2 is to get access to, we don't need alert. Well, I guess we technically do need alert, because alert benefits this class a lot because we want to go first. So Keith, what I was gonna do was for an Arcadin, do a fighter bard paladin mix. Why not Ranger 3 first? Because Ranger 3 first means we don't get extra attack until level 8. And with a character like this, you want that. You want that extra attack fast. And again, it's because of the reasoning of trying to make these patch 8 builds leverage the patch 8 character quick. Like, you can tell that guy that was hitting you, you made a build alert. Yeah, dude, fuck that guy. What's your top 3 pure class builds, no multi-classing? Open hand monk, hands down. Open hand monk, I think, is the damage-wise the best pound for pound pure class character. Hexblade Warlock is another one now. You know, Moon Druid is another one I like, but I mean, Beastmaster, 12 levels of Beastmaster is pretty fun. Arcane Archer, Keith win. That would be the point of this, Arcane Stalker. And just try to take advantage of all these things. Morgana Evelyn wants to show you her stealth archer build. Is that it? Is that this? Five Gloomstalker, 5 Assassin, 2 Fighter. Yeah, that's a pretty big common one. Good to see you, Peace Dog, by the way. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. And if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me. Use it on me. We are way, we had 250 fucking subs we got to get this fucking month. I'm way behind on that. So... Titan String, Slayer arrows, Ballast armor, double Dolores daggers. Kills pretty much everything in a turn, pretty much. Yeah, for sure. Yes, you do, RD Tadpole. That didn't used to be the case, but they changed it in a patch. So, let me make a new build. Oh, dude, everybody in chat wish Knight2339 happy birthday. Just turned 40 right now. The lad just turned 40. It's dangerous. Oh, dude, and C Mage just turned 34. We got a lot of birthdays. Yeah. That's a good point for the rest on your flourishes. Bardic Rest comes at 4 though, I thought. Or maybe it's 3. Oh, 2. 2 is when you get Song of Rest. But you're talking about Font of Inspiration for the regain on short rest, right? That's what you mean? Yeah, for short rest inspiration. Okay, yeah. I thought you were referring to Song of Rest. That gives us 2 feats. I mean, how necessary is Paladin 4 though, you know? We want 3, because the point of going with Vengeance Paladin is Vow of Enmity. You cast Vow of Enmity on yourself and you get attack advantage on everything. Or Prime sub is eligible again. Alex, I do not think so. I think you have to check yourself. So they're like, oh, we don't want you to use that. Just like, you know, just buy one from them. That's what they probably want you to do. So they won't notify you. C Mage. Telling people to switch to Twitch. Here, I'll help you with that. I will help you with that. Here's how you switch to Twitch. You go to Twitch. Use this. You go to Twitch. Go Crown, you can get advantage from Risky Ring regardless. Crown's channel ability gives you an additional 4 attack rolls as well. That's a good idea. And you don't really need to make much of an investment into it, you know? That's not a bad idea, actually. Just switch over here. Because then you just get it right away. Righteous Clarity. And then you really don't need to jump. Well, you need level 2 for smites. But you definitely need to go to 3. Turn the Tide does give you a heal, which is cool. But you don't need Champion Challenge. And you could do that. 2 Bard. Doesn't 6 Bard get us extra attack? Zadira, no. This is a separate build I'm just kind of making because someone thought about like, oh, no one's done like an Arcadin. And I think that's a cool concept, so I just wanted to explore it real quick. I mean, people, the typical Arcadin is 10 Bard, 2 Paladin. But using the Fighter's Arcane Archer is what I wanted to splice into this. I think, you know, what we got to do here is, I think you do 5, 5, and 2. Because I think if you do 6 Bard, it just is going to take you... Yeah, I guess you'd have to do 6 Bard up front, though. Straight, just yeah, you could just do straight 6 levels into Star Druid and be totally fine, Alex. It's a awesome. I think it's the single strongest pure class next to Hexblade of the new subclasses. Because yeah, I think if you do it any other way, you have to jump 6 levels into Bard, which isn't bad. But then it's like, okay, how do you do this? Do you do 5 fighter, 2 paladin, 6 bard? I'm sorry, 5 paladin, 5 fighter, 2 paladin, 5 bard? Is that how you break that up, you think? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I forgot about arcane shots going off of intelligence. Well, yeah, you can actually just focus 100% on dexterity and intelligence. Because the bard portion of this, we're using it for the flourishes. Not so much. Let's do this. Paladin. Because Paladin smite damage doesn't scale off of anything. And then we do Bard here. And Bard, only reason we're going to 5 is to get the Inspiration and Font of Inspiration. So that we can keep our flourishes going. Yeah, I just don't like using that Crown of Intelligence though. I think using that Crown of Intelligence shuts down a really good slot that could be used for a lot of other items. You could use the Arcane Acuity one, whatever the hell it is instead. There's a lot of different things that you could get better use out of the head slot than sacrificing it early in the game and losing that. Because a lot of people, when I say like, okay, we're going to do this and this for our intelligence splits, people say, well, just use that band. I don't think stat items are, yeah, I hate the stat items. I think that they can be good in really complex builds or in the beginning portions of stuff. But locking away a whole piece, I think, is really dangerous. Well, not even dangerous. I think it limits your build too much, and it prevents you, the character, from having fun. Yeah, exactly. The fun items are the best part about the game. And then, you know, ability wise, we would go 17, 16, bring that to 14. Oops. Like that. That's what our Arcadin would be. That's kind of cool. I don't know, elves could get the dude, okay. Depending on how you play the class, whatever you choose, this just makes high elves and half elves a really good option for your race a lot of the time. Just remember that the cantrip for these scales off of intelligence. So this will work just fine. If I believe that's correct. Your race, the elf racial cantrip scales off of intelligence. May I suggest a swashbuckler, hexblade, paladin? What did I name that character? Oh, it's a Scald. Okay, Scald. So right now, for my, because I'm trying to find a way to make swashbuckler work. We are doing, in this example, a 4 rogue for swashbuckler to get access to our dirty tricks, and then an 8 sword bard. What is your split for a swashbuckler hexblade paladin? Is it 2 paladin, 3 hexblade, 7 swashbuckler? Because I could see that being pretty cool. 4 Swashbuckler, 2 Hexblade, 6 Paladin. So why 6 Paladin? I understand 2 Hexblade. You just want to turn on your cantrips pretty much. It uses dexterity for its spells piece. Six Paladin, probably the aura for sure, but like you really like the aura protection personally. Okay. So why not this? Let me throw this at you. Odin, what's up, dude? Because rakish audacity, you gain a, you know what? Let me do this. So the scale on this at level 10, rogue level 10 is 4. But I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you, Remortis. Rakish audacity is totally worth. It scales your initiative and you no longer need advantage on trigger sneak attacks. I think you go. Does it? Oh, it does. Whoopsies. I thought it was dexterity for some reason. I think you go heavier into Swashbuckler to scale your sneak attack to do more damage. 7 Paladin. Level 9. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. I do not like this feature. But I'm thinking, though, if you go 2 and 2, and you go 8, well, you know, 8 is a wasted number. You'd want to go to an uneven number. Yeah, no advantage needed for sneak attacks is so fucking huge. And you're leaving damage on the table, not going with a high, odd number for Swashbuckler. That's why I'm like, fuck, even with the build I've got, I don't necessarily like going 8 Bard. I would rather go 7-5. But it gives us another feat. Five Battlemaster Fighter or 6 and rest Swashbuckler. That's pretty cool. That's for sure cool. That's like a fucking pirate, right? I just really like you get all those flourishes like Riposte, etc. Why 5? Because doesn't 5 give us another one? Yeah, you get another one. And 2 more superior, 2 more maneuvers, 1 more superior die. Yeah. Well, that's 6 for the extra feet for sure. You could do 3 fighter, 3 bard, 6 swashbuckler. Or 4 swashbuckler. Yeah. I wouldn't spend so much time worrying about Vicious Mockery. Vicious Mockery is not worth it to do that kind of damage to it because it's so heavily resisted, especially towards the end of the game when things have higher wisdom. Oh yeah, extra attack, I forgot. Swash 4, Paladin 2, Warlock 6. That could be cool. I think the thing I like about Rogue and Fighter, level 4 Rogue gives us all of our swashbuckler abilities. I think the thing I like about our about Rogue and Fighter is that there's like, okay, if I want to like kind of role play as a pirate, it's a pirate. It's just a full-on pirate. Bard is, yeah, Sword Bard does give us the flourishes, but there's also magic, and you have to deal with magic spell slots and stuff like that, where it's like, I like the idea of like, yeah, you know, I just don't want to deal with any magic casting at all. Like from a player perspective, like, hey, you know, I just don't want that shit. Okay, cool. Do a rogue fighter, make a pirate character, and you're good. Can you smite with pocket sand? I don't know.
An earnest.
Because I don't know if it's considered a weapon attack. Sea shanty bard, dude. Kind of like that, right? I never thought to I mean, that swashbuckler and drunk monk. A drunken sailor. I know you can't with flick of the wrist, 'cause I know it's a weapon attack, but I didn't know if you could with sand toss. Yeah, I agree with that, average gamer. Bard feels overdone. I totally agree with that. I mean, that's probably the best point against a bard in this class. Drunken sailor is a pretty cool concept though too. So that's 9. We take rogue up one more. Uncanny dodge is nice. And then just go maybe back to fighter. Get more battle maneuvers, choose another feat. New build, we'll save this guy as pirate. Yeah, that pirate build seems a little bit more fun. No, I don't like that. I don't like that very much. Yeah, we have 7 fighter, 5 rogue. Because 6 rogue doesn't necessarily get us anything. You got expertise, but because remember, sneak attack scales on odd numbers only. There's a chart somewhere. Well, sneak attack scales on 5 swash, 5 fighter, 2 whatever. Nah. You could do 2 monk or something like that, but you 2 monk could do the drunk monk. 5 paladin, 2-star druid, 5 light cleric. You definitely do that. Alas, Jack Sparrow. That's a good one. I like that. So, Crown Paladin, Arcadin, Pirate. Yeah, I think it's fine there. That stays there. So again, we have the Sith Sorcerer. Put the Pirate as a swashbuckler bard. Pirate Digage. Arcane Archer, Hexblade, Death Cleric Monk, Shadow Sorcerer, Lore Bard, Crown Paladin, Arcadin. Crown Paladin is... It wouldn't really fit what we're gonna do, but it's 10 Paladin, 2 War Cleric. And then use Sentinel and Polearm Mastery. Yeah, we did that. That's the first one we did. Edgarito, something. Armor of Agathis isn't bad. Edgarito is fine. That's not a bad idea. I just like Armor of Agathis. Like in our pure Hexblade build I put here, like Armor of Agathis, Agathis, whatever everyone called it. I like Arms of Hadar too, and I also really like fucking Cloud of Hadar, whatever this one is, Hunger of Hadar. Okay. What is okay? So we've done Arcane Archer. Okay, so we've done Arcane Archer, we've done Hexblade, we've done Shadow Sorcerer, we've done Death Cleric, we've done Swashbuckler, we've done Crown Paladin. We've done Shadow Sorcerer. Did I say that already? Let me go. I'm gonna look at the list here. I'm sorry. We did Arcane Archer. We did Blade Song. We did Swashbuckler. We did... Dude, I'm fucking my brain up. Patch is not out yet. Blade Song. Swashbuckler. Arcane Archer. What's the Arcane Archer with? Oh, Wizard. We did Hexblade. Death Cleric. We did Shadow Sork. Crown Paladin. So we've done 7. I'm just taking a look at specifically the patch 8 subclasses. So we've done 7 of the 12. We have not done Giant Barb, Drunken Master, Star Druid. Oh, we haven't done Glamour Bard. Oh, dude, the Shadow Sorcerer. This was supposed to, in my brain, I had thought of this as doing the College of Glamour, but I really like cutting words, and I get magical secrets, which is just so good. So it's hard if I'm trying to make this sorcerer a spellcaster. Glamour Bard doesn't, I feel like Glamour Bard, especially at the time we would get Glamour Bard, it doesn't deliver enough. I'd have to really focus on the psychic elements and the charm and control elements of the Glamour Bard to want to do it. So I don't think Glamour Bard's going to work here. So again, Circle of Stars, Glamour Bard, Throwing Barbarian, or sorry, Giants Barbarian, Drunken Master, and Swarmkeeper Ranger. Those are the 5 we have not done. What we will do...
Thank you for the donation.
How much did you donate? $10. $10. I can't see it. First love your channel for something. First love your channel for BG3 builds. Have you tested the Arcane Archer with the Sharpshooter feat? I have not yet, Ian. Giant Throw. So you can actually use the Swarmkeeper with Arcane Archer. 6 crowns, 6 glamour. Could be interesting, Keith. That could be probably pretty interesting. Giant sorcerer. Clear that. Thrower. Let me go pee real quick, guys. Ian, did I say thank you for the donation? I read your thing and I responded to the comment, but I don't think I thanked you. So thank you, man. Okay, so a giant throwing barbarian. There's not much reason to deviate here. Oh, I'm still here, all right. It's not just a music stream. So we're going 9 levels for fucking sure, because we want. Yeah, I don't care about that. We want 6 levels. Elemental Cleaver. So the reason we want Elemental Cleaver here is it gives us the benefit of using Draconic Glaive. Period. And it applies the Throne property. That's Roman, yeah. I have tons of little Roman emojis. Where's my little boy? Where's my little boy? I have Roman as a kind of like characters and everything. So the Draconic Glaive allows us to do all that. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. They nerfed it here in the most recent patch. They took away the +1 that it gives, because it was giving all that as a 1d4 plus a +1. So you'd be able to hit more likely. But they added the Throne property. Remember, if you are throwing a weapon, yeah, can't you throw your weapon with Mighty Impel though? What do you mean? Let me finish this point. If you throw your weapon and it does not have the Throne property, it will use its weight as its damage attribute. Throne allows you to use the weapon's damage profile as the damage that it does. So There's one throwing glaive that like weighs like 80 pounds. That thing does a shit ton of damage when you throw it, but it's not a thrown weapon. Returning glaive is a thrown weapon. Baldur and Slayer is not a thrown weapon, so you can't use its property. This allows you to do that. So every weapon in the game now is a thrown weapon for you, which makes it fucking awesome. So we take 6 levels. But the thing is, too, level 7 is really nice for Feral Instinct. Throwing shields like Captain America. Yeah. I don't think you can do that, but I think you can do that. I think a shield's considered a weapon, right? Brutal Critical's cool. Basically turns you into Thor. Fisting him from down low. Before you leave, are we boating tonight? I'm gone. I'm gone soon. So we boating? So 6 levels immediately. That's got to happen. Nothing else is happening. We're not going to push anything first. I like the idea of Rogue. I mean, you could just simply do the old classic, right? And just do Thief. But we're not taking the benefit of Berserker, which allows us to do extra stuff with our bonus actions. I think here is an example because Giant's Rage. Who do the Giants try to kick a target away? I don't care. I mean, cool. But this doesn't... I mean, does unarmed bludgeoning damage. Okay. This is a thing where I would want to do Swashbuckler. Yeah, but I mean that's such a small amount. I'm not gonna waste it. I'd rather try to pull something else out of it, because we could then do ooh. What are the rules for this? Well, so here's the question. It doesn't work. I don't think it hurts action economy at all. It counts as a weapon attack, so it triggers your extra attack, so you're good. But you can sneak attack on the throw if you have it. No, you can do that no matter what. Because here's what I'm looking at. This doesn't say the requirement is finesse. This does. But the question is a throw is its own action. So I don't know, can you throw ranged weapon? Or can you throw a weapon as a sneak attack? And we can test it real quick. So does anyone know the answer to this off the top of their head? Well, again, if we're a swashbuckler, we don't need it. Even though this doesn't say with the sneak attack with weapon, the weapon must have finesse property, but still can utilize strength if it's higher than dexterity. Oh. Yeah, bows work for sure. For sure bows work, but I just don't know how thrown weapons work.
Another loyal devotee.
That was a follower, man. That's just a follower. No, Zach, there is not. It's true. It's true. Yeah, Mortis, people love my BG3 content. We're all BG3 bros here. But those that are on YouTube should switch to Twitch. And if you have a Prime sub, use it on me. Yeah, I know, Zach. But there's still plenty of things already in the game that benefit from it. I don't think there's maybe one or two items here or there would have been really cool to see in conjunction with this patch. But most things already kind of... Okay, maybe something... I think something from the Arcane Archer would have been good. I would have liked to see... Because there's not really many good bows in the game. You're going to use Gaunter Mail, the Titan String Bow, or the critical shot one, the crit hit one. It's one or the other. One of those three. I'd like to have seen something that says, oh, if you're using arcane shots, it does this. Or maybe a Blade Song weapon would have been cool to see. And I don't think Hexblade needs a weapon. I think a swashbuckler specific weapon could have been cool, or some sort of swashbuckler gloves, or like a swashbuckler hat would have been really cool probably. There's not really a lot of cool helmets that don't look like helmets. You know what I mean? Like the Bard gear is really cool. You get at the beginning of Act 1, then the Bard gear falls. It falls off in usefulness. And it's like, shit, I'm at the end of the game and I want to look like a Bard, but I can't. We got Shadowblade for Bladesinger and Gishes. Also true. Drunken Monk needs gear for sure. I agree with that one. I definitely agree. Because there's so much gear for all the other monks that benefits the other monks at least. Then you need a transmog option. I hope they do something for their anniversary that is like, hey, anniversary, boom, transmog. You love that duelist prerogative, bro. Okay, so Swashbuckler's out because that kind of has a weird interaction with some stuff. I mean, Swarmkeeper could work. Is that a God of War build? Why? What crit him? The one-hand lightning axe that returns. He punches shit also. Yeah, I mean, this could be kind of cool though. Kind of something different. But you can't get the benefit. I think the ranger thing's at 7. Because these could give you some cool utility to deal extra piercing, lightning, psychic, shock, blind, or push. And then, yeah, 7 is when they allow you to. I was gonna say, if this allows you to fly, that could be sick. I wish that this scaled sooner. 1d8 at level 11, just I didn't realize this also adds push and can knock prone, shock and disarm, blind and slow. I didn't realize it added an extra thing, and it gives you 2 AC. So there's actually a lot more scaling to this than I originally saw. I would just prefer that this scaled either twice or earlier. Ranger doesn't seem to really jive. I mean, you could seriously just do pure Barbarian and be fine. And you could do Fighter and throw in its current what? You could throw in Fighter, just do 3 levels. Man, you could do 7 Barbarian, 3 Fighter, 2 War Cleric. I don't. Yeah, you can throw again. This is long rest. Condensed part of yours to gain a flying speed or to become affected by Circe effect. This one? Yeah, 10 barb, 2 fighter is like, that's like the thing, right? Take 10 barb, go 2 fighter, and do champion. Or 3 fighters champion, right? So it's 9 barb, 3 fighter for the crit. But yeah, this is level 7. I think. Oh, we looked at this. You can use these spells while you're enraged. With throw. Where? What? Which throw? Impel? Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. I don't know. It doesn't necessarily. Unlike normal throw, the range of this action is fixed to 30 feet and is unaffected by the barbarian strength or the thrown object's weight. This usually results in a longer range. Okay. There is also no strength requirement to pick up heavy creatures or objects. Otherwise, this behaves much like a throw, so refer to that page for details. I just don't know. I don't really want to... Thinking about that gameplay loop is not... If that person's not around you, they'd have to be a backlane character, right? Like, that way you can chuck like a wizard that's loaded to the brim, but they're going to have low strength. So you have to run up and throw someone. I think it's a cool idea, but I just don't think it's something to build around. You can throw a weapon with Mighty Impel. Okay. Well, it still wouldn't do much damage because the Balduran Slayer, for example. Balduran Slayer. Oh, Balduran's Giant Slayer. No, not live yet. Is only a weight of 2.7 kilos. Yeah, maybe, right? Like, I just don't know how the damage scales with it. It would be a really cool video to do, though, for Mortis. Yeah, Monk doesn't really excite me. Because I don't think I'm ever gonna wanna. I know, dude. I know you are. I know what I've done to you. Kind of like the idea of going back to Barbarian, level up. Get Feral Instinct, right? Yeah, absolutely. Number 13. Definitely would. Do 6 and 6, and you're good. Yeah, but I don't think it scales the damage because Mighty Impel is its own separate action. So I don't think I'm not sure. If anything, it wouldn't do much more damage because it's so light. I think this is it. You know, you just do 8 Barbarian, 4 Battlemaster. Well, I don't know the interaction with these. I'm not. I know the interaction, but I don't remember the interaction. Some like a riposte and stuff like that. So like riposte and precision attack are fine with throwing weapons, but I don't remember which one of these also scales with it. Some of these will. Some of these will. Riposte will. Because it's not, you're not throwing, right? They miss you in a melee attack and then you're going to do damage with the weapon you have that you've native into a throne. Precision attack, you spend a spirit die to add it to the result to an attack roll. That'll work for it. There's one other one in here that works. I think it's this one. Because I've done this with, I did it with Karlach. No, this time I think this is like an actual weapon attack. Because my Karlach was a throwing barb. That was 9-3. And the 3 was Battlemaster. But I think it's like, you really don't need to go, you don't need to get crazy with this one. Okay, so we're at the last half hour of the stream. What I want to do is record a video, and for the video, I think what would be cool is to pretty much show you the goal of the video is to tell people like, hey, you know, you can make a build off of anything.
Disciple.
And you just need to kind of do a little bit of stuff, like looking at certain things, getting an idea for things, and trying to use other sources like wikis. I have a video kind of like this, but with patch 8 coming out, people are going to want to try a lot of these different subclasses. So what would you like to see in a video like this? What would help you to make your own build? Like, yeah, you know, I making my own build seems fun, but I kind of get hung up on this. Or you know, this is the thing that I just really can't put into thought when it comes to a build. That's just coming out in theory.
Another loyal devotee.
Nothing? No, you guys have no other questions. You all know how to make builds, no problem. Nothing confuses you or snags you on the process of making a build in this game. I like to make my own builds, but I feel like I need to min-max a bit for honor. Okay, so Brooks, that's really good. Issue spellcasting mods for unique builds. What? And I'll talk about that, so Bricks. That will be a section we'll open up the video on. Because I think a lot of people get analysis paralysis like that. I always want to roleplay and end up min-maxing. Okay. Turn this down a little bit more. Setting the levels. So in chat, so min-maxing is the big holdup. Okay. Short rest, long rest synergies confuse me for multi-class builds. Okay. Well, yeah, Rodrigo, that's what I'm gonna kind of get to. Always feel what I choose isn't best. Okay. So that seems to be the biggest holdup. Give me 2 classes for the video, and we'll build it live. And I'll tell people like, hey, this is a live stream. We're building this live. This is how I go about this, because I'm gonna change these tabs up here to those 2 classes. So what classes would you guys I mean, we can even be one that we've already covered, because we've covered so many different variations of stuff too. What 2 classes did you guys want me to do, or ones that you think people would like to see and learn from is a good way to put it too. I mean, we could do Hexblade Warlock or Hexblade Sorcerer, Arcane Archer, and Swarmkeeper. It's there. Stealth Archer for Skyrim. I mean, God damn it. Maybe an odd pair like Wizard and Monk. Necro Spore Druid Paladin, but with Wisdom and Charisma. Warlock Fighter or Warlock Ranger will build. Pre and post Mizora Headcanon. Hexblade Sorcerer, Shadow Sorcerer with Blade Singer. Oof, that'd be really that'd be wild. Barbarian and Warlock, make it work. You could make Barbarian and Warlock work. This wouldn't be easy. Hey, Julian the manager just subbed up here.
Praise the sub.
10 months of looking at your glutes on Instagram first thing in the morning for no reason other than to start my day. I can't stay. My time zone says I need sleep almost. Dude. look at Ivana's Instagram story right now, because Ivana and I, we don't follow each other, so she doesn't know who I am on Instagram. But I wanted to respond to it, so you should respond to it like this, where it says like the men that you read about in your books or something like that, then the ones that you see online, and the meme is like a guy going like this, and you respond with, "Is this the face that is this the same face that you're gonna make when Sparty and I like get together in person and we're just like swatting at each other with our hands?" Patch 8 did not get a date, donut. Ancients, Paladin, and Star Druid, that's pretty cool, Keith. 1 Hex, 11 Barb. Subclass is out, I just got here. Not yet, Church. I mean, just the ones we know for patch 8. Hexblade, Rogue, Assassin. That's pretty cool. Damn, I don't know, man. It cannot be used while raging because it is a spell. I'm between Arcane Archer and Swarmkeeper. To talk about, I think, 2 subclasses that are not as talked about. Or Hexblade Sorcerer. I don't know, Hexblade Rogue sounds kind of cool too, though. Death Cleric. I mean, I can do the Death Cleric Monk in the build. Well, the point is to use 2 that I haven't done, so that people can watch in the video me thinking the process out. Because Death Cleric Monk I've just done, right? So it's easy for me to do. Hexblade Rogue seems cool. Okay. It sounds, Mr. Madad, it kind of personally, it sounds too confusing because you're taking a Shadow Sorcerer, which is a caster, a Wizard, which is a caster, and putting in Bladesinger, which is supposed to turn the caster into more of a melee combatant, or at least open up melee as a possibility. So I think it's too confused when you splice in Shadow Sorcerer. I'm sure you definitely can make it work though. Well, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I got Swarmkeeper here. BG3. We need Fighter. We need BG3 Wiki. Warlock. Bladesinger Swashbuckler. Also a cool idea, but I like Warlock Swashbuckler because they scale off of... Oh, this will be cool. This will be cool. I think this will be cool. Okay. Oops. It's the code for the Matrix. Warlock, Rogue. Swarmkeeper can go here. Fighting can go there. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's do this. All right, dude, have fun, Remortis. Enjoy, dude. Of course, man. Happy to send it to you. So let's clear and reset this. New build. Swashlock. I think Swashbuckler, Swashbuckler is one of my favorites because I used it in BG2. Okay. I'm gonna move this over here and this over here. That can go there, this can go here. Good to go. And one last time, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. After I record this, we will do a a raid. So come on over. Okay, let me shut off sub goal, Twitch alerts, and YouTube alerts. Okay, this is gonna go to black real quick, so don't worry. It's gonna be fine. I'm here. I'm still here, guys. With patch 8 coming out, I don't know, sometimes even hopefully soon, we have a lot of ways to jump into all the new subclasses. And in this video today, I want to help break down the mystique of creating that perfect build. Now, I've done videos like this before talking about how to make a whole entire party, how to focus on certain things here and there, but I think it's still very evident to me that people get lost in the min-max. How do I make a character that's going to be the absolute best? What do I have to do when it comes to honor mode and so on and so forth? Well, in my typical fashion of upfronting the knowledge in my videos, what I'm going to be talking about is showing you how you can take advantage of the things that every single class presents to you as the information to focus on. For example, we know that Warlocks are a charisma-based class and Paladins are a charisma-based class. Well, let's take a look at other classes that have charisma and focus on those. Or let's take certain things from these individual classes that only need minor dips, like 2 levels into Paladin, turns on the ability to smite, and it's not bound by our charisma characteristic. So we can jump into other classes and look at other things that can blend those things together. So the focus of this video, and I don't have one big key takeaway, unfortunately, to give you in this opener, is that I'm hopefully going to show you ways that you can pull these individual mechanics into a build that maybe isn't the best quote unquote meta pick, but is one that you want to do to beat the game in the way that you want to beat it. Remember, this is a single player narrative RPG. Play the game however the hell you want. Don't listen to the internet, even this video, right? Like, this is an internet content creator. Play the game how you want, and hopefully this galvanizes you to play honor mode in patch 8 the way that you want to. If that's all you wanted to know, please feel free to go ahead and shut the video down. I just want to do a quick too long didn't watch for those who just wanted the down and dirty and didn't want to sit through the entire video. Before you head out though, if the information in this video does end up being helpful, don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe. Each one of those things helps me out in a huge way. And I will be streaming a brand new Dark Urge playthrough on my Twitch, which you can find in the link below. I'll be using patch 8 for that. Well, let's get started here on how to make the best build in patch 8 of Baldur's Gate 2. Ooh, in Baldur's Gate 3. It was almost impressive, right? It was almost like, man, he did the whole thing off the top of his head. How fucking cool. Keith, I looked at that initially. I'm like, it doesn't play it. It doesn't play it. Is my YouTube voice isn't too different, I don't think. Is my YouTube voice different than my chatty chat voice? I feel like they're pretty much the same. I have like a scripted voice that is very different. Do you mean you have a YouTube persona? I don't think I do. I know people come to my streams though from my YouTube videos and go, yo, this fucking way different. Okay. So before we even get started in the build itself, and I'm live streaming right now, so this is why you see a face cam, and I don't usually do that. But before we get started, we need to talk about the most important thing, and it is the min-max characteristic of trying to build your own build. I think it's really easy to fall behind the curve of making a build because you're like, this is not a good build. It's shit here, or it's not good there. I didn't take the right things there. I didn't take the right items, whatever it is. Don't worry about those things. If you're trying to do honor mode for the first time, you could do honor mode with 3 characters that are ramshackle crap and 1 character that's really good, and that 1 character can pull you through. Honor mode isn't made or broken. Yeah, made or broken by your by your build. It's really made by your action economy. Do you know what to do in the situations that present themselves? Yes, having really strong builds allows you to trivialize certain portions of certain fights or push through hard content, but you could take one level of every single subclass and still beat honor mode just fine, as long as you know how to utilize your action economy. I said this in so many videos, making sure that you're looking at your actions as a party rather than an individual character is the key to success in this game. You pretty much just take a look at, okay, I've got 4 characters. That means 4 actions and 4 bonus actions, barring any kind of subclass benefits or potions of haste. So if I take a look at that, every time I'm in a whole new round of combat, or turn for that matter, no, it's a turn of combat. You look at that and go, okay, cool. I've got these 4 actions. How can I queue them up? Maybe I use the primary action of one character to knock an enemy prone, and to then use a bonus action on another character before I resolve their respective bonus and primaries opposite. So that was a kind of confusing statement, but my point remains is, stop looking at your individual characters as their own encapsulated source of action and bonus action, and start looking at your entire party's actions and what they can do to assist each other's damage, support, and what have you. If you look at that, it won't matter what your builds are. It'll matter more how you approach the game. So don't get stuck in the analysis paralysis, the min-max. There's always people that are going to tell you, if you don't make a build with alert, you're not playing right. If you're not making a Sorcerer or this build or that build, you're not playing right. Fuck those people. Play the game exactly how you fucking want to play. You paid money, who cares? If you fail in honor mode, that's the point of it. You're supposed to fail, or at least struggle to overcome the obstacle. So don't fret. You will push through it, you'll understand, you'll fail, and you'll come back at it again with a little bit of a different mindset or a different scope. There's plenty of ways to approach it. And there's plenty of ways to cheese it, dude. You could just simply shut the game down and crash it so that the game can't save to the cloud if you really want to go that route. But don't get too hung up in that min-max. Now let's go through this actual build process. Yeah, man, 100%. 100%. The RP is the game. You want my 0.6? Thanks for tuning into 105.5K's Jazz. So today we're going to be talking about fallopian tubes here on the channel. Personally, I just got myself a brand new GIMP suit. All leather, straight leather, little zipper on the mouth. Unzip me, daddy. Okay. So I'm going to be using this website. I just made a really wild joke before I press record there. This website, EIP Gaming, I'll link it in the description below. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. It's really one of the only reliable build websites I can use. And I've asked the chat what build we want to make. And what the result was, people said Hexblade and Rogue. That was the focus, or Warlock and Rogue for that matter. So what we want to is, I'm hearing the music pipe through and it's bumping right now. So hopefully it didn't drown me out. So what we really want to look at here is what do both classes offer? So even though I have this builder website, I like to use or spend a lot of my time on the BG3 wiki whenever I'm trying to develop any of these builds. I want to get a sense for what is the progression for the 12 levels? When do I want to jump across from things? How does this all work? And I want to also get a sense for what subclasses I want to choose. So in this case, yeah, we're picking the Hexblade. And what levels are the big breakpoints for those subclasses? So if we're looking at just the Hexblade, I see that the subclass features happen at 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10. So I know I probably want to hang out around this section, 5 to level 7. I want to also think of my feet, not the ones below me. I mean like FEAT. And when it comes to that, I'm thinking of, okay, what classes am I looking at? Okay, so Warlock and Rogue. Then I get feet for the Warlock at 4, 8, and 12. For the Rogue, I get them at 4, 8, 10, and 12. Looking at those things to go, okay, what kind of formula can I create to at least get 2 feet? So feet. So that's the focus here, right? We want to look at subclass feature level breakdown, what those breakpoints are, how we can squeeze that into hitting at least 2 feats for our character, and then which subclasses, of course, we want to go with. I guess which subclass we want to go with is first. So we know we're going to go with Hexblade. Let's jump back over here to Rogue. And this is a patch 8 video, so we're going to go Swashbuckler. And it also fits for what I have in mind for the character. And I've not pre-done this. I've just thought the chat told me, hey, do these two, and that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to look through some of this stuff. So we know we're playing a Warlock, and a Warlock scales with Charisma because that's how all their spells are cast. And we know that a Rogue scales with Dexterity because they're using melee finesse weapons, which use Dexterity. Well, there's something that I know about what's this thing called? Swashbuckler, that I know is going to help us out. So Swashbuckler gets a lot of cool stuff at level 3, but its big benefit is at level 4, which is only one more level. And it's this. These dirty tricks are 3 special actions that they get that are bonus actions. So okay. We're getting good bonus actions out of this. And this is going to give us a cantrip. Okay, this is going to be Pocket Sand. If you can understand that reference, you're old like me. And then Flick of the Wrist. And Flick of the Wrist is a weapon attack. Okay, cool. So we have 3 really nice different abilities, and they're all bonus actions. But how do they scale? Boom. Charisma is the spellcasting modifier used for these abilities. So I immediately see that this plays right into my Warlock, which you maybe didn't think was going to work initially. And when people said it in chat, as soon as someone said Hexblade Swashbuckler, because this whole stream we've been doing a bunch of builds together, I was like, oh, that's going to be really cool together. So this is how we're taking something that doesn't seem like it's going to have a really good relationship together and push them together. Charisma is going to be one of the biggest driving forces here. So we see that happens at level 4. That tells me that our build is going to be at least 4 levels into Rogue, which leaves at max 8 levels into Warlock. So let's jump back to our Warlock portion. Well, at level 7, we get extended spell list with Banishing Smite ranged and oop, there it is. What a great video this is. Level 7 extended spell list, which gives us Phantasmal Killer, Staggering Smite, Dominate Beast, and Greater Invisibility. So that's good. That's good. Level 6 is the big focus for our Hexblade Warlock, because this is going to give us a Cursed Spectre. So this gives me a little bit more information. I want 4 levels of Rogue. I need 6 levels of Warlock. Put that together, we've got 10 levels. So I've got 2 levels of wiggle room to play around with. So how are we going to do that? Let's go now. We've seen what things happen here, right? I know there's nothing that's coming anytime soon for Swashbuckler. So 4 levels here, 7 levels here, or 6 levels here. Let's go back to just the Warlock list and look here. And let's go back over here to the Rogue list and here. So here's what we should know about, or what you should know about Rogue if you don't already. Rogue gets Sneak Attack. And one of the most important things about using a Swashbuckler is Rakish. Where's it Rakish? It's Audacity. You gain 2 bonus to initiative rolls. Cool. This scales with your Rogue level. Great. Becomes 3, then 4. But you no longer need advantage to trigger Sneak Attack. It's the most important thing here of the Swashbuckler because it allows you to use your Sneak Attack all the time as long as you do not have disadvantage. It's huge. So you can use it as either a ranged or melee. It's right here, as you can see. It's super spicy sausage. And if we come back over here, we know that Sneak Attack scales on odd numbers. So that's 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11 for as what this game is concerned. And it says it right here, Sneak Attack damage. So I can see that at level 4, which is, remember, we need to get level 4 for our Rogue. That's 2d6. Well, if I push our Rogue to level 5, I get 3d6. I get a whole extra 1d6 damage in our Sneak Attack, which we can use without having to be in an advantageous situation. So that's huge. So level 5 Rogue also gives me Uncanny Dodge here, which helps out with dealing and mitigating damage from... Ooh, this is not from spell. That's evasion, right? Use your lightning quickly to protect yourself. Yeah, okay, this is incoming damage. Evasion is the spell one. So, okay, this gives us some defense, and this gives us more damage. I like that. So let's say we're going to go 5 levels into Rogue. Is it worth it to go 6? In my opinion, No, because we don't really get a huge benefit from 6 rogue. If we went 7 rogue, we would. But remember, we need to get 6 levels into warlock. So we have 5 levels into rogue, 6 levels now into warlock. That naturally puts us at 1 more level into warlock, which then gives us another eldritch invocation. This is a great benefit. So now we're going to get access to 4 invocations. We'll have 3 cantrips, and we'll get access to 8 spells, with access to our 4th level spells. So this gives us a lot of good everything across the board. We're going to get our level 4 capabilities from rogue. We're going to get level 5 sneak attack damage from rogue and the defensive characteristics. And then from the warlock, we're going to get our level 6 capabilities from the hexblade. And then we're going to get the level 7 eldritch invocation, the increased level 4 spell slots, all those good things. So we've done all that. We've kind of pushed all this together. Let's see how this build works. Now that we know, we're going to go 5 levels into rogue and 7 levels into warlock. Oh, we're back there. A little break. Let's get a little sip of water. Seven levels into daddy. Oh. Sorry, I'm on one today. Don't you even worry about it, man. Okay. So first things first, when it comes to making out our class or making out with our class or whatever we're doing, let's talk about our ability scores. Remember, we're playing a rogue, so we're going to want dexterity. We're going to want constitution because we're playing a character that needs health. And we're playing a warlock. And remember too, our swashbuckler skills do scale with charisma. So our big focus here is going to be on dexterity and charisma. Dexterity is going to be what we're going to do damage with. But remember, we're also a hexblade warlock. So dexterity is not our primary damage dealer. Our charisma is. Dexterity is just going to help us out with our armor class, and it's going to give us the benefit of helping out with an initiative. So I deliberately laid that out saying, hey, dexterity is what we get as a rogue. Charisma is what we get as a warlock. But remember, warlock can subvert that and push it all into charisma, right? So we're going to bring this up to 17 and put +2. 15 and put +2. Assuming this is your main character, you can then go get the hag's hair or whatever it is. You can bring this down to 16. I assume that if you're watching this video, you have an understanding of how to deal with an odd number in this ability score section. That odd number means you are planning some way to just give it either +1 point or multiple points, whatever the situation is. And then our dexterity, we'll just push this to 15 again and go ahead and put that to 16. So we'll get the benefit of the armor class from this, and we'll get the benefit of initiative. That's the biggest focus on 16 dex. You could swap it with constitution if you want. You want more health. You want the ability to resist maintaining your concentration. Dealer's choice. But I'm helping reason through why I'm choosing what I'm choosing. And one thing that I always like to do is just put 2 points into wisdom when I have those 2 leftover points, because I don't have a plan for 15 constitution. Maybe I'll have it in action, but I don't right now. I like having 10 wisdom because it reduces the penalty against wisdom saves, which you will be doing quite a bit in Act 2 and Act 3 when you're dealing with charm and other things that would otherwise make you lose control of your character. So we've done ability checks. Let's now go through the actual build. So for the build itself, I didn't choose anything with race. Choose whatever you want. It's always up to you. It's always dealer's choice. We have to decide what this looks like. All my build videos, I try to present the information to you on what the build is like as it levels up through the game, telling you, hey, choose these things because you're probably dealing with these enemies or these events in this act of the game, whatever it is. So when it comes to making the build, what I want to think of is, remember, we're doing 5 and 7, 5 rogue, 7 warlock. Okay, so do we want to turn on Warlock first? Do I want to really push ourselves into Rogue first? Am I playing Honor mode? Am I not playing Honor mode? When you are playing Honor mode, yeah, sometimes maybe you want less margin for error in your build, so you want to focus on getting extra attack online as fast as possible. Or maybe you don't. Well, it just kind of depends. So let's do this. We're going to level this up. 5 levels of Rogue. And then I'm going to add in Warlock. And we're going to add class and level that up 7 times. And from this, we can kind of visualize the journey of the character. So level 4 here, we get Dirty Trick, and Dirty Trick. The nice thing about this is you can use bonus action here. I'm sorry, this uses a bonus action. So you can go 5 levels of Rogue up front and not worry about falling too far behind your power spike. And what I mean by that is every character, every class at level 5 either gets access to a new circle of spells that are very strong. I say that as I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about Cleric getting access to their 3rd level spells. I'm pretty sure it's at level 5. Or you get access to level 5 for your fighters that get, or I'm sorry, melee based characters that get extra attack. So you typically want to try to keep level 5 somewhere in a range where it will unlock that power spike for your character. So that's a critical thing to know. But in this case, since level 4 gives us something that allows us to do basically 2 attacks in a turn, we don't need to worry about it so much with this build. So if you're looking at this and you go, well, actually, I did want to do the build he's talking about, well, we can go 4 levels into Rogue first and have no problem. Otherwise, maybe, you know what, I just really want to focus on the Warlock capabilities and mainly just lots of melee damage. Then you're going to want to do 5 levels of Warlock first so you can get that deepened pact to turn on your extra attack. And the reason I've broken it out like this is so that you can understand how you're going to approach it. Because I think laying it out like this first allows you to go, okay, let's take 5 levels of Warlock and then 5 levels of Rogue and 2 more levels of Warlock. This allows you to turn on your extra attack as fast as you can, 5 levels into Warlock, right? And let's do that really quick here. Let's misclick a bunch of times because I'm capping it out and kind of like low-key twitching, but that's fine. This is a Warlock now. And we'll level up, level up, level up, level up. So if I were to choose Patron here as Hexblade, which we would be, and our level 5 capability then gives us extra attack, right? And I'm sorry, that's actually not updated. You need to choose Pact of the Blade to get your extra attack. That was changed in a patch for patch 8. Warlock Hexblade does not innately grant you extra attack. You have to choose Pact of the Blade. Then you would go to Rogue, add class, level up 5 levels. We got Swashbuckler in there, then come back to Warlock. And the reason you'd break it up like this is that, again, we would turn on our first 5 levels. So going through the game, levels 1, 2, and 3, okay, they're always the hardest portion of the game. 4 starts to get a little bit lighter. Level 5, boom, I get extra attack. Boom, I get access to a whole new range of spells. I get more Eldritch Invocations. I get my level 3 spells here, right? My character gets a spike in their viability or their overall strength. So that's why we want to kind of front load those first 5 levels. This, you could argue, is, I guess, more of a min-maxi build, but in this breakout like this, but I don't think you're going to have a problem going 5 levels into Rogue. So that's my point. You take this, you spike at level 5, we pivot into Rogue, we go all the way into level 3 to give us Swashbuckler, which now makes it so that, cool, we can do an extra attack as normal, but our bonus action can be an attack in and of itself. We can now do sneak attacks without being up close and personal. We're level 8, so we're kind of cresting to the midpoint of Act 2, so we feel a lot of good strength here. We feel a lot of good increased utility as we push into the beginning of Act 3, which happens right as we hit level 5 on Rogue. We're level 10. We get Uncanny Dodge. We're ready to finish off the remainder of the game at level 6 Warlock to get Accursed Specters, which is going to then give us even more fighting power. You could make the argument too here as well. Hey, you know what? I really want those Accursed Specters to happen way earlier in my playthrough. I want it to be in Act 1. Well, then keep Warlock to level 6 and save this last level of Warlock, or do 7 Warlock levels first. I know this is confusing because I've told you like 3 different ways to build this character out, but that has to fit you and what you want out of the character. My build guides typically say, hey, this is how I would approach it, because it's me approaching it specifically in a particular way. But this video is about teaching you how to learn how to approach a build in a way that you want to approach it. And that comes down to realizing what you want out of the build as you're progressing through the game. Yes, it's end of Act 1. I'm going into Act 2. I want to turn those Accursed Spirits on. Well, bam, you go 6 Warlock right here, then 5 Rogue, and then 1 more Warlock to get you your final Eldritchification, which, to be totally fair with you, I think that like that's a pretty good build, because that final Eldritchification is not going to be as incredible. You do though get your level 4 spells, which is pretty fun. So do you want to cast more? Well, then get your level 4 spells. Do you want to do more melee? Well, get that Rogue online quicker so you can do your sneak attack. Comes down to how you want to do things. So we've talked about how to do your ability scores. We've talked about how to split these class levels up. How am I going to do what, where, at what point do we do certain things? But how also do you work on your spells? Oh, big breath, big breath, big breath. Ooh. Is this making sense? Is this a good video? Is this a shit video? Do you know how often when I make videos, this is what I mentally think? Like halfway through the video, I'm like, I've made crap. I've made human poop. I've made human poop in a poop handbasket. The Rogue, the sneak attack is very good, but I'm just trying to show people that you can approach these things in different ways. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it wasn't like, I was afraid I lost people in how to break apart those levelings, because I think telling people the best way to approach levels is put 5 levels into this and you're good, but it's not true. Like there are times where you want to just throw 1 level in there or do that and this or this. Okay, cool. Thanks guys. Okay, so as I readjust my chair like a big boy, spells are a big portion of this game. Most classes take advantage of some sort of spell or spell slot or spell ability, something, whatever it is. And to get the most out of your spells, you probably have at this point in the game an understanding of the game, right? You already been through it. You understand what Act 1, 2, and 3 are like. You understand the type of creatures you're going to face. But if you don't, that's okay. So let's build out the spells for this really quick. Going through the thought process of, as someone who's been through the game plenty of times, understands what's coming. So level 1 here, right? I'm just going to choose different proficiencies. They're dealer's choice. Cantrips. Okay, my cantrips, I know I can cast as many times as I want. Well, I'm a melee character. Booming Blade is brand new. We're going to choose that. But I'm also a Warlock. And Warlock has just a juiced up Eldritch Blast. So we're taking that. That's good. It pretty much sets me. I'm strong there. But in general, if you are playing a character class like a wizard, a sorcerer, a druid, a cleric, you want a cantrip in there that's going to have some sort of range capability, right? So that you can choose to do up close and personal or ranged. Again, what is it going to be in the situation you're dealing with? And then your first level spells tend to not be amazing, and you'll swap them out. Not all the time, but some of the time. And it depends to what class you're playing. So in this case, the Warlock actually has really strong level 1 spells, and we'll probably not swap most of these out. We're going to be playing a pretty melee-centric character, so I like Armor of Agathis or Agathis, which I don't know how to pronounce. And I like Arms of Hadar or Hadar. Both are really cool. Prevents targets from taking reaction, but I explode around me. I can do necrotic damage. or this one gives me temp hit points and reactive cold damage, depending upon the level of spell that I use. These are two really great ones to use right out the gate. And as I come into level 2, I now can choose Eldritch Invocations and spells. So this spell here, I know I'm going to get use out of shield the entirety of my playthrough. So turning this on is not a bad idea early. When you're about to be hit by an enemy, increase your armor class by 5. You will take no damage from magic missile. So this is a great one. Or Hex is really good, and I know that's one that I can use the entirety of the game. Hellish Rebuke is really cool in the beginning of the game, but it falls off in effectiveness towards the later portions of the game because things are immune to fire. So think about these things when you're making these decisions if you are someone who's played through the game. If you're not, don't fucking worry. Pick whatever you want, whatever looks cool, and then if you decide I'm really not getting any use out of these things, go and respec your character for 100 gold and choose new ones. And you don't always have to do that. Depends what you are, right? If you're a wizard, a druid, a cleric, a paladin, you can just swap them all off. But a bard, a sorcerer, a warlock, you have to respec to get them. Or you choose, I'm going to choose Hellish Rebuke here, and I'll show you why in a sec. So we've chosen Hellish Rebuke. Our Eldritch Invocations, I'm going to go with Agonizing Blast for the Charisma modifier on our Eldritch Blast. Remember, we're focusing on those things that really give us benefits. And we have our spellcasting modifier is Charisma. Our spellcasting modifier for all of our swashbuckler stuff is Charisma. Well, this now plays into, we've focused so much on Charisma, let's pull that benefit in. Also, let's go with Devil's Sight. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical to a distance of 24 meters. So if I'm playing a Gith or a human, I can now see in the dark. But moreover, if someone casts blindness on me, if someone casts anything that would, I'm talking about blindness, if someone casts darkness on me, I can see no matter what. So that's a great benefit right there. Another good one here would be Repelling Blast, which allows your Eldritch Blast to then move people backwards. But we have plenty of Eldritch Invocations to take advantage of. And then we come to level 3. So level 3, we're still in Act 1. So what other spells can we take advantage of? Because now we're in level 2. Well, let's see. Hold Person is really strong. They can't move, act, or react. Attacks from within 3 meters are always critical hits. Well, we can do that. We're going to be within 3 meters, so let's take advantage. Mirror Image gives us tons of armor class. Misty Step gives us tons of mobility. These are all 3 of these spells are ones that you can use the entire game. Shadow Blade is going to be huge in patch 8. It's a new one. This is going to give us a we have a shadowy short sword in your hand that deals 2d8 psychic damage. When you use the sword to attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll with advantage. So let's just choose Shadow Blade because I know it's great. But we now have new spells to take advantage of, a whole new level of spells. So let's get rid of Hellish Rebuke and let's put in Hold Person. So this is an example where sometimes you take a spell that holds you over until you get access to better spells down the road. This is a way you just lean right into that. Level 4, we get another cantrip here. Again, I'm going to go with Blade Ward because I'm up close and personal, but we get another spell. And it is a level 2 spell. So let's go with, I'm going to go with Misty Step because it's really strong. It's a bonus action. We can move around. It's really, really good. But you know what? Maybe we're just not getting much damage out of Arms of Hadar anymore, or Hadar. Or, you know, scratch that. I'm going to keep that as is. Okay, can I not? What a great thing I've done. Ignore this. We're keeping Arms of Hadar until the next portion, the next level, when I can make a better point. And for our feat here, we're going to go with, improved ability. We'll go with Charisma because we're focusing on tons of Charisma, right? Don't be afraid to just take something boring like ability improvement, but also don't be afraid to take something cool like mobile. Your movement speed increases in difficult terrain, doesn't slow you down when you dash. If you move after making a melee attack, which you'll do, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from your target. So don't be afraid to take something that the internet tells you is not alert, because that's like the top meta pick for everything. Choose something that's fun, or choose something that's boring that makes the rest of what you're doing fun, like ability improvement. Level 5 here, okay, we're finishing up Act 1. We're starting to get into some crazy stuff. We might start to transition to that Act 2 around 5 or 6. So be mindful of those things. Okay, Eldritch Invocation here. We'll go ahead and go with, let's go with Repelling Blast. Bestow Curse is also really cool. But then, we got a whole new level of spells. And Counterspell is amazing. You just shut down someone's spell. Wait, remember that Arm of Hadar? Well, I'm not using it anymore. It's just not, it's fallen off in its damage scaling. And now we have even more spells. We have all the level 2 and the level 3. So this is how you go about choosing these. We're going to swap Arms of Hadar for Hunger of Hadar, which is my favorite Warlock spell. So this is how you go about choosing these spells as you progress through the game and then swapping them out. Arms of Hadar does drop in its usefulness throughout the latter portions of the game. Other things, they maintain. Shadow Step is great from level 1 to level 12. Even we can get to level 1, but still my point remains. And into the Rogue, we choose proficiencies, sleight of hand and stealth, maybe, whatever you want to do. I'm just choosing stuff. And expertise, sleight of hand, again, just choose whatever you need. Rogue, into Swashbuckler, into choosing another feat. This time we'll go with mobile. And I know I didn't take Savage Attacker. People love Savage Attacker because it does tons of melee damage. Sometimes you just don't need to choose the things that everyone wants to choose. Choose the things that you like to choose, which is a really weird sentence. And these, again, so now we're at level 6. So these spells, I'm sorry, level 11. We're into that final portion of the game. Well, things are going to be pretty crazy here. So do I go with something like Vampiric Touch? Touch an enemy to siphon their life force and regain half as many hit points. That's cool. But remember, that's a concentration ability. I've got a lot of other concentration abilities. Hypnotic Pattern, also a concentration ability, but really damn good. You can still, at this point in the game, go with something that's a level 1 spell like Hex, which is really good. It's basically Hunter's Mark for the Warlock. Additional 1d6 necrotic damage to the target and give it disadvantage on an ability of your choosing. So you can say, hey, I want it to have a disadvantage on Wisdom, and then I'm going to use Wisdom abilities against it. Whatever it is, don't be afraid to jump back to some of the earlier spells. Hex is a great spell that's useful throughout the entire game. And I deliberately did it like this so you could see taking it at level 11 isn't the worst choice in the world. It's probably not what I would do because I just got access. Oh, I'm sorry. That's level 12. I was going to say I just got access to level 4 spells, but now at level 4, we get access to all of our level 4 spells. So you can play around with these, and this is going to be your best spells, right? You're level 4 at this point. We're at level 12. Try to always correspond your character level to where you're at in the game and correspond to the type of creatures you're going to be fighting. I could choose Blight. Blight's not a bad ability. I really like it. But a lot of stuff at this point in the game is immune to necrotic damage. It's the same thing here too. I thought I had like a fire spell. A fire spell at this point in the game might have something that's fully immune to it, especially if you're doing the House of Hope, which is fire and radiant immune. So try to frame your spell selections based off of where you are in the game. Don't be afraid to respec if you need to. Don't be afraid to choose old spell, Shadow Blade. Or Armor of Agathis. I'm not using it anymore because I don't need those. I don't need those 10 hit points. Let's swap into Staggering Smite. I'm just choosing one here. So you can have a lot of fun being dynamic with these options here. Don't feel like you're locked in the entirety of your playthrough, and also scale these spell selections based off of what you're encountering in the game. I have to pee again real quick, but is there anything else you guys think I should cover? We did spells, we did feats, we did abilities, we did race, we did how to break it all out, we chose our different everything. I was just going to run the conclusion now and just say, okay, thank you so much for watching, blah, 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 blah. Anything that I didn't cover that you would want to hear in a video like this? Let me go pee. Oh, items. I didn't want to cover items in this because I might have a section on why I'm not covering items. Yeah, let me do that. No new gear in the new patch. So to close our video out, let's take a look at items. And I actually don't want to focus on this section. I want you to make your builds based off of the fun you think you're going to have with the character. If you know the game really well and you know all the items in the game, then yeah, by all means use this portion. You know, we can go ahead and use Infernal Rapier, and we can go ahead and put the robe. Not the Infernal Robe, the Potent Robe, you know? We can go through all those things. But I think that what that ends up doing is it ends up like shoehorning your experience. And I think that if you build on the items, because you know that those are the items you want to do, like, okay, you know, I'm doing a Radiant build. I'm going to get the, I'm going to slap the microphone. I'm going to get the Luminous armor. I'm going to do all these things. Then yeah, please do that. But approach the game with fun. Because if I tell you, yeah, if you don't get the Infernal Rapier, you're not going to, this is not going to be a good build. Well, the Infernal Rapier means you have to then do Will's storyline enough to trigger the Infernal Rapier quest option and bring him at a certain portion. Play the game how you want, like I've said so many times in this video. So the items here, I'm not going to go into it. You can. This builder is super strong to jump into and go, okay, well, let me look at all the helmets. Let me just do this. Oh, okay. Okay. This is like, okay, like let's use like the ballist armor. Okay, like there we go. Like do whatever you want, but frame the character around a way you would have fun first, and then go what items socket into that play style versus, okay, I need these items. Let me build a character around them. Because when you have to build the character on items, it forces you into certain pathways in this game, because there are certain items, like I said before with the Infernal Rapier, that you only can get. This is a really good example. This build that I'm making is for the stream that we're going to do, where it's pure Dark Urge murder hobo. We're going to go to town on everything. You cannot get this if you play, well, you can get it if you play Dark Urge. It's just really tricky. And furthermore, you're not going to get this if you go murder hobo, because you're going to kill all the locations that would allow you to get this robe. So if I say you need this robe and you need this, I got to play with Will. And even if I'm being an evil Dark Urge, I now have to shoehorn my gameplay around that robe. Don't do it. Play the game, have fun, choose items as you see as they come to you, rather than trying to build around them. I think you'll enjoy the game more because you'll play the game you want and experience the items you want. Certain items do break the game in certain ways, but by and large, if you think you need the graceful cloth to win the game, you don't. Just have fun in however you find the items that present themselves to you in the playthrough that you want to do. So at that, it brings our video here to a close, and hopefully this gives you an idea of how to approach these new patch 8 subclasses, these new builds you want to do, and hopefully it does it in a way that is not just simply look on this website, read this build, do this thing. Like, enjoy the items that you find in the playthroughs that you play. Make the build you want to play that you've always thought, like, you know what? Like those random like shower or like bed thoughts where you're like, what if I did do 6 levels of Star Druid with 6 levels of Hexblade Warlock? I don't know. Screw it. Give it a shot. It doesn't matter. You can just simply respec anything. The time's not lost. You just simply learn that that thing's not going to be as awesome. Or maybe it's way better than you thought it was. Play around. Have fun. Experiment. Do all sorts of cool things in this game, because the game rewards you for doing that, because you just learned cool and better experiences. But if you have any recommendations for people that are making a build and do experience that analysis paralysis, or they don't really know certain things that they should do, little kind of rules and tidbits here and there, let it be known in the comment section below. As always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. As a health bar, we drain it. Oh, fuck. All right, bros. That ends our stream for the day. Nice. So dreamy. Ah. That was fun. I had a... Oh. That doesn't solve what classes we're going to take. I think that's a decision I'm going to make. We've made these builds. I'm going to sift through and I'm going to kind of decide which ones I want to do. I think that'll keister my pickle. What? Absolutely. And that video will come up on the channel tomorrow. For the classes in the WWE thing, that'd be so funny. That'd be so fucking funny. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make the switch to Twitch. We're going to do a raid here. Let's get the raid going. And if you have a Prime sub, again, don't be afraid to use it on me. What happened to all of our friends? We used to have friends. Dude, Tangent's over here in a fucking Space Marine suit. That son of a bitch.
Another loyal devotee.
I could send you guys to an Ultima Online streamer if you guys want to see Ultima Online. But I know that's a me thing. Damn it, I wasn't even the top streamer today, dude. We had some fucking girthy streamers out there. Am I experiencing an earthquake right now? No, thought we did. Here we go. I got one for you. Okay, there we go. This stream is up. We are starting the raid. Let's double their viewers. They got 44. Let's try and jump our 44 up as well. Guys, thank you so much for watching here today, having fun with us. 38 viewers. Who else is coming in this raid? Come on the raid. Let's come on raids. What'd you guys say? 39 viewers. Can we get one more viewer? Who else is joining us in? You too, Hamurai. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for having fun with us. And guys, thank you so much for all of the donations today, all of the Prime subs, all the Tier 1 subs, all of the, what do they call, community gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. 41 viewers. Let's get this raid going here. But so we'll be back on Thursday, and we'll probably do day 1 of this. But I do want to jump into the Space Marine 2 patch that's coming out next Tuesday. I'll probably be doing some playthroughs with Indie Pride from Milk and Cookies Total War. We'll have him on board. We'll see if he's around. Shia LaBeouf, what's up, man? But guys, thank you so much for watching today. Have a go and take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. I won't be here this weekend, so we'll do a stream on Thursday, break on the weekend, and then a stream on Tuesday, Thursday, whatever. And we'll see how I break up the BG3 and SM2 streams. Maybe we'll switch off or whatever it is. But let's go ahead and get this raid going here in... Oh, I want to drop patch 8. I want to try Hexblade. Dude, it took me forever to get a damn data invite. So this raid goes off here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raid goes now.